It's here. The day of the week. It has arrived. TGIF. All right. I'm ready to grind. What's here? Oh, Friday. The specific day of the week that is today has arrived, and it is now here. And now that the day is here, we will act as though the day is Friday and proceed accordingly. So that means, you know, grab your beverage, grab your snack, grab your airplane. I think I'm just gonna start with a Pilates right now. Pilates? I'm a little wary of using the Learjet again. Maybe I'll try it in a little bit, but for now, little PC-12 grinding to get the day started. Pleasure fart? Wait, what? Did somebody change their name? Oh no, I crashed! Come on, I want to use the new DLSS. It's freezing my whole computer. Why can some people use the DLSS and I can't? I don't understand. Yeah, my sim's crashing already. Well, we're off to a good start. I'm in Tulsa, by the way. Oy. All right, well, good start to the day. Let's, I don't get it. There is something that's messing with it. It's not just the sim where the DLSS isn't working. Like the new DLSS, I want to use it. I loaded it earlier and tried it and it worked fine. And now I've started the stream and it starts crashing. So I wonder if it's like OBS? DLSS 4? Is that the latest DLSS swapper? If the latest thing that DLSS swapper is giving me is DLSS 4, then I guess that's what I'm trying to use. Unless there's a driver or something. No, there's no... I have the latest game ready driver, so it's not that. What's up, Binky? You tried the beta for a day, the game renders the train much better, but you're getting crashes every 30 minutes. Ah. Yeah, I haven't tried it on Xbox yet. You just crashed the desktop twice today. All right, well, I just removed... okay, 310.1 is DLSS 4. Yeah, it's crashing a lot when I'm using that. But I swear, I loaded it earlier to try it, and it ran fine. So I think what... it seems like the problem is only when I'm streaming. So maybe it's like OBS or something in conjunction with running the game is breaking it. Are you getting a lot of crashes as well on Xbox, Ken? Man. Crashed the desktop twice today. Went back to the public version. Yeah, I mean, the thing that the beta ran well for me yesterday. The only problem I'm having is with the DLSS 4, I guess. It only seems to be a problem when I'm streaming, so I'm not sure. USA West, yeah. Well, at least I got, I mean, the startup was pretty fast. At least I got AutoFPS working now. Yeah, I just in case you guys didn't check yours, if you go to your marketplace, I don't know if this was just a me thing, but if you go to your library, for me, all of my community stuff was disabled. So I had to go here, click on community, and then I noticed every single thing in the list was disabled. My Phoenix wasn't in there. There's like an event something or another plugin that AutoFPS uses that was disabled. All of this was disabled. So I did select all and enabled it. So you might want to do that if you might want to check it if anything's missing for you. Oh, look at this. I turned off the automatic Volanta stuff and it's still trying to do stuff automatically. How annoying. I don't understand. What is the point of the options if they don't work? Now I have to hit plan flight a second time. Like, just stop doing stuff. It's so annoying. I love when people like try to automate things that don't need to be automated in any way. Just let me be in control, please. What's up, Mike? Got your beverage ready to go? Heck yeah. All right, let me change my livery this time. No more air ambulance livery. Yeah, Volanta is so frustrating with the streamer stuff because of how often it just ends my flight. I even turn those automatic options off and it still keeps doing it over and over again. It's a little frustrating. Okay, I want to use this black and white one this time. All right, back to Tulsa. Oops, not a gate in this plane. Ramp GA. And I noticed that the sim also forgets your weather settings every single time too. So you have to go in every time and click custom, turn on live weather, and then turn the time of day you want. It seems to forget it every single time. I don't know why. They seem to have, in general, it seems like the sim forgets so many settings. What's up, Bobby? Made it past 65%. I don't know what that was all about yesterday. Like, why did I need to reboot the computer? I don't know. It was very strange. Oh, good job, Volanta. Changed my flight again. I don't get it. Please stop. I went into the Volanta settings and I turned off. There's an option that says start flights automatically when connected to the sim. I turned it off. End flights automatically on engine shutdown. I turned it off. And it's just constantly resetting my flight. Just stop. Okay, hopefully I don't crash this time. I went back to DLSS 3 or whatever. Something else I noticed is that the parking brake, I can't rely on using my parking brake switch anymore in this plane. If I use parking brake set, anytime I click a field in the EFB, like a search field, it unsets my parking brake. It's crazy. I don't know how that's a thing, but that's a thing. So yeah, be wary when you're clicking in your EFB. Who knows what it's gonna do next? All right, let me find a job to do. See how fast I can get off the ground. KPBF. Now we're gonna go airport size, minimum size 2. You're Pilatus? You don't even have an airplane. You're just standing there, Tristan. You don't even have a plane. They didn't say anything about the liveries being changed, right? Like any changes to the livery and model matching and stuff. All right, here's 9 passengers, 10,000 to KPBF, which is Pine Bluff Regional Airport Grider. I don't know what a grider is, but let's go. All right, loading aircraft. PC-12, prepare. Go up here and get our buses on, our batteries on, emergency power systems on, nav beacon. And I think this needs to be the middle position for the landing lights to actually work correctly. Sim brief dispatch. My login has expired. Okay. Okay, now I'm logged in. Couch 323 time. Tulsa to Pine Bluffs. Pilatus PC-12, generate flight. You don't understand why people choose to watch streams on YouTube? Because YouTube's quality is like 3 to 4 times as good as Twitch's. And I'm primarily on YouTube. I just started multi-streaming on Twitch regularly recently. Twitch does have more features when it comes to like community interaction and stuff like that, but YouTube is definitely more limited, but at the same time, YouTube quality is literally 3 times as good, so that's why. And you can rewind a YouTube stream if you miss something, and then return to live in a moment, where you can't do that on Twitch without going and looking up the VOD and then returning the live stream. Each one has its pros and cons. Twitch is just doo-doo video quality by comparison. You can stream at like 30,000 kilobits per second on YouTube doing like 4K. Twitch is like barely doing 2K nowadays. It's way behind where it should be. You know, pros and cons though. All right, let's move the clocks back 12 hours. All right, it's loaded. Start tracking. Okay, tracking started. Engine run and starter button. Beacon and nav are on. I'll get BeyondATC going. And let me get the flight plan for you guys. Oh, this is a very easy one. Direct Meiji and then direct to the airport. Magi? Yeah, I think, you know, in using StreamerBot recently, I've realized how limited YouTube is when it comes to like interacting, like making bots and interactions and stuff. Like Twitch has all the user engagement. YouTube wins as far as the player goes. You know, being able to rewind instantly whenever you want. And the quality, whereas Twitch has all the community engagement stuff and in the chat and like the hype trains and all that fun stuff. But yeah, if they could just what? The parking brake just turned itself off. What is going on? I don't even have a shortcut for the parking brake. What? Is there a keyboard shortcut I keep hitting? Toggle parking brakes. Control space. I'm definitely not hitting that. Is it space bar? I wonder if like hitting space bar is doing it. Let me turn all of these off. No, but space bar is brakes. Hold on, let me check this. If I hit my brake, does it disable the parking brake? That would be really weird. No, it doesn't. And I'm definitely not hitting control space. What the heck? I don't understand. All right, let's get the ATIS at Tulsa.
Landing and departing runway 08, 18 left, 18 right. Vertical hold, short instruction. Advise on initial contact, you have information whiskey.
Information. Oh, we got information whiskey. That's a good sign. It's going to be a good night.
13260. Wind 175 at timer. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 08. Dew point -09. Altimeter 3013. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 08. 18 left, 18 right. Vertical hold, short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information whiskey.
Okay, we got whiskey. Sim brief dispatch, view. All right, 23,000 feet. Let's import the route. And I'll put it over here. We're just going direct Meiji. And then 18 left departure, 18 for the arrival. We're expecting 23,000, so I'll put that in over here. Keyboard mode, 23,000, enter key. Is it gonna undo? Let me try to click something here and see if it undoes my parking brake again. Here's the parking brake. The parking brake click spot is way over here. Okay, it's not doing it yet, so that's good. All right, K Tulsa and KPBF Pine Bluffs. That's set, and then we're just direct. So now we go here. We got Tulsa, facility chart, and ground chart. You could use some whiskey. Nice. Get it. Go get some whiskey. We got a long night of flying. You got time. Information tequila. All right, clearance delivery 134.05. Com 134.05. Swap.
18 left, 18 right.
Well, that doesn't work. Do I have to hit enter first? Com 134.05. Enter. Swap. Yes, okay, you have to hit enter and then swap. I'm going to hit comma. Altimeter was 3013. That does match.
SkyWest 5288, IFR to Chicago O'Hare.
You're going to download Sim Update 1 Beta. Anything to keep in mind, or does everything just kind of work? I had to re-enable all of my community packages through the library.
Flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.0. Squawk 2152.
Cleared to Chicago O'Hare. Radar vectors talk, then as filed.
All right. It's weird being here in the field randomly, but let's get flaps to 15. Let's get the pitch trim nose up as far as it'll let me and stay in the green.
SkyWest 5288. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er.
Yeah, I don't know why, Deadly. I don't know if it happened for everybody, but I was unable to, or I had to go in and go to Marketplace and then Library and tick the box that says Community Mods on the left to filter by them, and then enable all the community mods manually. Okay, we're tracking over here. We're going Tulsa to Pine Bluffs. Let me make sure I have live weather on. I do, and we have real time. Yeah, this is, I think, a bug with Tulsa. It just told me 1326 Zulu for the ATIS time, but it's 135 Zulu in the real world. So I don't know why it's saying something close to the in-sim time instead. Something's going... Whoa. The heck? Why did that just get so bright all of a sudden? Whoa, that is so bright. Holy... Wow. I'm not even mad. That's just impressive. Okay, I'm on with Tulsa clearance now, so let's get our clearance. Tulsa clearance ground, couch 323, IFR to Pine Bluffs.
Couch 323, Tulsa clearance, cleared to Pine Bluff Grider Airport. Radar vectors Meiji, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 230, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.0. Squawk 1040.
Clear to Pine Bluffs, vectors, Meiji, then as filed. Climb maintain 17,000 feet. Expect flight level 230, departure on 124.0, squawk 1111. I'm just testing something.
Negative, maintain 5,000 feet and squawk 1040.
Maintain 5,000, squawk 1041, couch 323.
Negative, squawk 1040.
Squawk 1040, couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact
Okay.
ground 121.9er when ready for start.
I have a theory that if I read back one part of a clearance... Actually, let me test it right now. Sorry. Bear with me for a second. I'm going to hit escape and restart this. I'm going to test this because I reported it to BeyondATC. I want to investigate. I'm going to do the exact same thing, except I'm going to read back only one thing incorrectly. And my theory is that if you only read back one thing incorrectly, it says read back correct. Tulsa clearance, couch 323, IFR to Pine Bluffs, please. Thank you for Bork report 162.
Couch 323, Tulsa clearance, cleared to Pine Bluff Grider. Radar vectors Meiji, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 230, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.0. Squawk 5202.
All right, the first time I misread the altitude and the squawk code. This time I'm going to just do the altitude wrong. Cleared to Pine Bluffs, vectors, Meiji, then as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 230. Departure frequency 134.5. Squawk 5212. All right, I just did the departure frequency wrong.
Negative, departure frequency 124.0 and squawk 5202.
Oh no, I did two of them wrong. That was a legit mistake. All right, wait, let me try again. I actually wrote down 5212 by accident. All right, let me try it again. I'm going to read back just the squawk code incorrectly. Because if I can just try this 3 in a row, and then I think maybe I can prove that that's what it's doing. Tulsa clearance, IFR, couch 323, IFR to Pine Bluffs.
Couch 323, Tulsa clearance, cleared to Pine Bluff Grider Airport. Radar vectors Meiji, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 230, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.0, squawk 4316.
So the first time I gave them what? Wrong altitude and wrong squawk. Now I'll just do wrong altitude. Cleared to Pine Bluff. Cleared to Pine Bluff. Radar vectors Meiji, then as filed. Maintain 12,000. Expect flight level 230. Departure on 124.0. Squawk 4316. Couch 323. So I gave him just one thing wrong. Ooh, it's good. Maintain 5,000. Couch 323. I wonder if they just fixed it.
323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
All right, 0.9er when ready for start and taxi. Couch 323.
Negative, ground on 121.9er.
21.9er, couch 323. It'd be cool if they accepted 0.9er when it's a 121 frequency. Okay. All right, so that time it actually worked. So I'll just pretend like it's not bugged for now. I'll try to get on the next flight. All right, so let's go down here and get the squawk code in. Transponder, squawk code's 4316. And then I'll hit enter and then apply. Climb and maintain 5,000, so we'll set that here. 5,000, I'm going to hit my flight level change and my heading buttons. 3013 is the altimeter. We're using FMS mode for our speed selection. So flight level change, we'll use that. And we got the route in over here. It's just direct. Meiji, he said vectors though, so we're going to take off flying runway heading. And we're going to be runway 18 left. So it's a 180 heading. So I'm just going to set my heading to 180. Got a little knob for that. All right, heading 180 is set. All right, they said to go to 121.9er, and I have the auto frequency change turned on, so we're good there. Tulsa ground, couch 323, ready to taxi with information. Whiskey.
Couch 323, runway 18 left taxi via November. Kilo, Bravo Juliet, Juliet 1.
Runway 18 via November, Kilo, Bravo, Juliet 1, couch 323.
Negative. Clarify departure runway 18 left.
Oh yeah, runway 18 left. Sorry about that, dude. Couch 323. All right, runway 18 left. 18 left is here. All right, I'm just going to turn around. All right, taxi lights on. This is a totally legal taxi. Jack, what's up? Jack's in a blue livery. Wait, are you in the SWS, Jack? I think he might be in the SWS. Because that livery is not part of the... I don't think that livery is part of the Microsoft PC12. It is the SWS? Nice. Is it much better? Like, I wonder if I should try the SWS. Alert has to let others get BorkCoins. Yeah, maybe I need to put a limit in, like you can only have like 5 in your pocket or something. I don't know. Less glass and better sound. It'd ruin your plan. I don't know if your plan involves spamming TTS, but there is a cooldown on using TTS. As there should be. We're just on the sidewalk here. Do what we want. This one has a nice line on it. It's a white line. Cooldown friendly plan. Alright, I'll use the real taxiway. I don't want to upset somebody. Yeah, what does the SWS have in it for avionics? What's up, Lith? The GTN. So it's got like 530, 430, or you can do GTN. What's up, RJ? My ground speed right now, 42 knots. Bendix King attitude indicator in HSI and the GTN. Go Cowboys? What? Go 49ers? What is he? Go Jets? David's message is, has like a censorship thing on it. It says go and then it says blank. You guys are so fast. Yeah, I'm gonna, I thought the dog was gonna be good this weekend. She's becoming a little wild.
Couch Tree 23, contact Tulsa Tower 121.2.
121.2, Couch 323. Tulsa Tower, Couch 323, holding short runway 18 left. Ready for a very fast and impressive departure. Couch 323.
Couch Tree 23, Tulsa Tower, wind 175 at 9er, fly runway heading, runway 18 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff, Couch 323. You enjoy going places in jets? The BorkCoins are dropping in value, the market is flooded. Yeah, especially if people hoard their BorkCoins. That is the main problem. All right, we're clear for takeoff. Heading bug is synced. I thought I set the heading bug to 180, but it was set to like the opposite. Oh god, why? Why does it turn 10 so quickly? I have to wait like a full second in between turning it. All right, let's go. Flaps are good, pitch trim is good, full throttle. Still loving the LLM? Yeah. Oh yeah. For a V1, it's pretty incredible. 70 knots, 82, rotate. Let's get the music off. Positive rate. Wheels on the bottom of the plane retract into the body of the plane. Activate. The wheels and tires have pulled up into the plane. Alright, 1,000 rulers in the air. 1,100 rulers. 1,200 rulers. Alright, that's 670 rulers above the ground. Flaps up. Inner markers beeping.
Couch Tree 23, contact Tulsa departure, see you.
Over to departure, see you, Couch 323. Alright, pulling the throttle back. Autopilot's on, yaw dampers on, pitching for 130. Tulsa departure, Couch 323. 3,000 climbing 5,000 runway heading.
Couch 323, Tulsa departure, radar contact, climb maintain 1,000 feet, altimeter 3013.
Climb maintain 11,000, altimeter 3013, Couch 323. I gotta turn off DLSS. I can't stand how blurry everything
Couch
looks.
323, turn left, heading 100.
Turn left heading 100, Couch 323. Alright, 100.
Negative, turn left, heading 100.
100, Couch 323. 100, that's a good vector. Deadly, thank you for the 5 gifted Couch Captains memberships, dude. Heck yeah. Much appreciated. Welcome to the, oh, I have AutoFPS running now. So we should get very, very nice ground detail here. Thanks a lot, Deadly. Welcome to Marcelo, Dio, Die White, Philippe, and Saul. Courtesy of Really Deadly. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Thank you so much, Deadly. One day rich, I promise. Yeah, I don't know what... I don't know. Rich is apparently just not allowed to be a YouTube member. What did he do? Why is he restricted? Well, we may never know. You have a buddy that pilots a G650. Is that a Gulfstream? He was amazed at Flight Sim, said it was more fun than real life. Do you think he's on something?
Couch 323. Contact Kansas City Center 128.8. Have a good one.
128.8, Couch 323. All right, Kansas City Center time. Kansas City Center, Couch 323. Feeling spicy and excited to be in the air with you on this fine evening. 9,000 climbing 1,000.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center. Climb, maintain flight level 230.
Oh, hello, Harrison. Climb, maintain flight level 230, Couch 323. Sounds like Harrison Ford. All right, we're still on that heading. It upped us to 140 knots for our climb, up to 23,000. He doesn't sound quite as spicy. I mean, he has to work a job as ATC. He's not super excited right now. It does sound like him, right? Or is it just me?
Contact Kansas City Center 132.9er, November 442 Hotel Bravo.
Yeah, the community folder issue. Yeah, I was confused why I wasn't getting any apps in here yesterday either. And I checked my community folder and everything was in there. So it turns out that the library had turned off the community folder stuff. It's kind of weird.
Contact Kansas City Center 128.6.
And this thing has like an on and off, like bright or not bright. Okay, I guess that's okay.
Couch 323, clear direct Meiji, resume own navigation.
Clear direct Meiji, Couch 323. All right, nav mode, direct Meiji, activate. Pretty much direct.
28 Kansas City Center, expect Jovum 6, runway 13 right.
Expect Jovum 6, runway 13 right, envoy 3528.
Jovum 6. Omega says the LLM isn't complete until ACT tells you you'll be getting a phone number for call-ins like that. Kansas City Center, Couch 323. Can I get a number to call?
Couch 323, please keep the frequency clear for ATC communications.
What if I don't?
Couch 323, it's important to maintain clear communication for safety and efficiency. Please refrain from unrelated topics.
Okay.
Delta 841, contact Kansas
I mean, I
City
think
Center
the number is relevant to aviation.
Contact Kansas City Center 132.9er, Delta 841.
It's the ultimate threat. Get owned. Psh, he didn't do anything. He doesn't scare me yet.
Envoy 3528, contact Kansas City Center 128.3. Have a good morning.
Contact Kansas City Center 128.3, envoy 3528.
Ken, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, dude.
Kansas City Center Delta 2411, flight level
Happy Friday. 5 new stools on top of 5 other new stools.
Delta 2411 Kansas City Center. Good morning, radar contact.
Welcome to Junction City Thrift Store. Payson Riker, Jason, Starman, and Alpha 1 Actual. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Ken. Thank you, Ken. Everyone should be a Couch Captain. Hey, we try to make it possible. Try to get everybody involved. Appreciate that, Ken and Deadly.
Kansas City Center, American 013. Good morning, flight level 310.
All right, 18,000. Let's get standard altimeter. And standard over here.
Couch 323, contact Memphis Center 126.1.
Memphis Center 126.1. Couch 323. All right, they got me. Nice. Memphis Center, Couch 323. Good evening to you, and to you it is a good evening. Flight level 190, climbing 230.
Couch 323, Memphis Center, copy.
Copy.
Envoy 3341, Memphis Center, expect bridge 5, runway 17 center.
Expect bridge 5, runway 17 center.
Didn't mean to click that.
Southwest 3115, contact Kansas City Center 128.8.
Contact Kansas City Center 128.8, Southwest 3115. Have a good one.
Good, good. Looking right. Now he's going to look left. Head on a swivel. Head on a swivel. There you go. Nice, nice. Looking for always scanning. Well done, well done. Oh, a double take. Ooh. Heck yeah. Oh man, having just my mind. I feel at ease having live weather all the time. It's excellent.
FedEx 422 Heavy, Memphis Center, good morning.
Oh, new clouds. These clouds are looking great. Your game crashed? Everybody's been saying that Xbox Sim Update Beta has been pretty rough. Good feeling having live weather, I know. I am so happy. It's a bummer that you guys on Xbox aren't having the same experience. But man, yeah, having the weather. I mean, if it's that bad on Xbox, you might as well opt out for now. Even though the ground textures are better and stuff, like you could opt out and then wait for them to do a Sim Update 1 patch, because they're probably going to do a few updates to Sim Update 1 until they release it for everybody, as people report bugs. All right, leveling off at 23,000. You stopped with the beta on Xbox. Did it let you just go back to the regular version easily? Rafa, thanks for the sub on Twitch. Welcome to the Couch Club. Much appreciated, dude. And thanks for the follow. That must be somebody, that must be one of you guys from YouTube, right? Thanks for the Prime. Unless you're flying to the UK today, landing in 62 knot headwinds was frisky. 62 knot headwinds? What was your ground speed when you landed? All you have to do is restart the Xbox. Oh, nice, nice. They always have all those disclaimers in the instructions for the betas where it says like, you know, where it says like, you may have to reinstall the entire sim, blah, 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 back stuff up and all that. So it's good to hear that you were able just to revert back. 30 knot ground speed. It's so awkward. When I recorded the VisionJet Part 4 video and was landing with an ILS, I had the same thing happen. I think I landed at like 30 something knots, or maybe like 40 knots instead of like 70 or 80. In the Corvallis, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Why wait for the master beta release? It's working fine right now on PC. Maybe for Xbox it's better to wait. With the DLSS 4 stuff, people have mostly been able to use with the live weather fixes. People are getting better ground texture detail. People are getting some better performance.
125 vectors for Pine Bluff Grider Airport.
There's some good stuff in it. Not having problems on Xbox, nice. I'll say again for Couch 323, I missed that. I was sitting here eating a package of donuts from the local convenience store.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 125 vectors for Pine Bluff Grider Airport.
All right, turn right heading 125, Couch 323.
Memphis Center, SkyWest 5572.
Oh my god, this is so annoying.
17,300.
All right, 125, heading mode.
SkyWest 5572, Memphis Center, good day, radar contact, continue climb to flight
Auto FPS update? Yes, there was. Deadly.
Climb to flight level
Omega, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude.
5572.
SkyWest 5572, contact Kansas City
Sorry, I
Center,
still haven't fixed the alert for month 0, but you have a stool, sorry to say.
128.6.
It sounded better than what you actually have. Deadly. Just go to the AutoFPS website. And make sure you download the 445 pre-release. 445 test 3 release. Here, I'll put a link in the chat for you. That's a direct link to the 445 test number 3 EXE. You want to download that and install it. And then after you install it, make sure that your community mods are enabled in your in-sim library, because that was the problem with mine, is that it was not, there was one of the add-ons that adds to community folder that was not enabled because of the beta. So go into your library, make sure all your community mods are enabled, and then it should work. Dorian, thanks for becoming a member as well. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Your stool, fun fact, your stool was actually secretly previously used by Rich. He just pretends to not be able to rejoin, but he kind of neglected the wooden stool that he had his first month, and unfortunately now you have that stool, so good luck. It's not the most comfortable. All right, when's our top of descent? Sitting on a stool right now? You better be. Thanks for the used stool. Yeah, I think YouTube is not the best at remembering how long somebody's been a member. That's another thing Twitch does better, actually. At least it'll be warm. That's very glass half full. I love it. All right, for our descent, let's just go and choose runway 18. It's got ILS vectors. Let's see what these waypoints look like. All right, so if we choose ETEL, it's over here, so that's not going to be, that's going to be a little weird. Let's choose Iyun. Where is it? I see Kakik. I don't see anything called Iyun. And then Pine Bluff's VOR, so we'd fly over and then go out in reverse, I guess. Let's go look at the charts if we can. Pine Bluff's ILS 18. Approaches, FAA charts. Yeah, there is an ILS for 18. So we have Raylo, and then, oh, it's a DME arc, that's why. So Iyun is to the west. So we could do Iyun. It would be better to have Raylo, but I don't see that in the list here. I mean, they'll end up vectoring us, but I can't choose Raylo. So I'll just choose Iyun for now so we can get a decent top of descent. Let's delete all these discontinuities. Is there another discontinuity? Oh, I guess we're direct CACIC now. All right, now we'll look for the top of descent. All right, there it is. So, center aircraft, zoom out a little bit. Top of descent's in about 95 miles. We are currently going 324 ground speed. So 324 divided by 60. Time, let's see. So we would do 95 divided by whatever 324 divided by 60 is. 324 divided by 60, so we go 5.4 miles a minute. So 95 divided by 5.4, 17 and a half minutes until top of descent.
Delta 2411, Memphis Center, roger.
Hopefully you got a stool.
American
Wait, what's next to your name? Let me see. I mean, your badge represents your chair. So whatever chair you have, whatever badge you have, that is the chair that you have.
Memphis Center, American 632, flight level 329er. American 632, Memphis Center, copy.
This little chat app I have for the combined chat doesn't show me. Oh, you have the lawn chair, dude. You have the blue chair. That's month 2. Do I like the D62? Wait, have I flown? What is that? Oh, the diamond, the DA62? The DA62 is fun. I just, it's really crappy to see out of. But it's a cool plane for sure. Overall, I like it, yeah. You love your lawn? That's good. I mean, you have a chair to sit on while you're, you know, enjoying your lawn, so. Yeah, DA62 is really slick. I mean, it's a very modern, it's like a very modern plane. It has like it's a full FADEC system, and it's like very beginner friendly, I would say, even for like a twin. I think if the engine shuts off, it even like auto feathers it and stuff. It's, yeah, it's pretty incredible. I think if I flew in real life, I would probably want to fly a Diamond. I'd want to try a Diamond, and if I could afford it, a Cirrus.
Couch 323, contact Memphis Center 119er.25.
119er.25, Couch 323. Bye-bye, I'll miss you. Yeah, the Cow's DA42 is awesome. Memphis Couch 323, flight level 230.
Couch 323, Memphis Center, roger.
Roger.
Memphis Center, Southwest 541, descending via Cricket 1, flight level 301.
Southwest 541, Memphis Center, radar contact.
Yeah, DA42 is fun. It's been a while since I've flown that. I've enjoyed the PC-12 quite a bit, though. Like, this plane is pretty solid, even though it has the annoying career mode bug. I mean, once that's fixed, and once we get, like, a first patch for the avionics, it's going to be pretty insane, I think. It's pretty nice for a default plane.
Memphis Center, Envoy 3503, 4,100 feet.
All we need is snacks on the table. DA50. There is a DA50 that was made by, is it Skyward Simulations? I think it might have been their first plane, and it was pretty cheap. I remember buying it off the marketplace in Flight Sim 2020 and really liking it because I loved the DA40. And then DA50 was really nice. It was like a faster engine and retractable landing gear, but overall pretty much the same. The visibility in it was as crappy as the DA62 though. That was the one downside, but I really like that plane. I flew it quite a bit.
Turn right heading 065.
Oh, Cows is doing a DA40? It got a review? Is it out? Wish you could run the meal service. PC-12 is better than the Caravan. Yeah, the Caravan is just a giant boat, you know? Like, if you want to If you want to take like 16 people or whatever, then the Caravan's great. If you only need to take half as many, then yeah, the PC-12 is much faster. It's much more fun to fly than the Caravan. Should be out soon.
Memphis Center, American 2349, descending via Kane 2, 13,200.
American 2349, Memphis Center, radar contact. Envoy 3341, contact Fort Worth Center 1 tree 2.2, see ya.
See ya.
Contact Fort Worth Center 1 tree 2.2, Envoy 3341.
Envoy. Alright, we're now 65 miles out. Ground speed 323 divided by 60 gives us 5.38 miles per minute. 65 miles divided by 3.58, 12 minutes.
American 1583, Memphis Center, roger.
Yeah, so we can just do what? 65 divided by ground speed divided by 60. Why doesn't that work? Oh, order of operations, right? So yeah, you got to do 323 divided by 60 and then divide the miles by that. So 65 divided by parenthesis 323 divided by 60 parenthesis, we get 12 minutes. All right. The puppy's walking around. She's I may have left my coffee on the table this morning by accident, and she knocked it over and licked up a bunch of coffee. Good girl. It was 100% my fault, but I'm keeping an eye on her because I called the like poison control place to ask them about it. Like the pet poison control hotline, and I was like, I messed up. My dog licked up a bunch of like sugary coffee. Explains the borking. Now she's been pretty chill. But they said to make sure she's not like just acting differently, but she's acting normal. I thought that she would have like a crazy like amount of like a caffeine rush or something, but she didn't. She didn't really get too much of it, I guess.
Blue Street 5157, contact Fort Worth Center 123.9 or 25.
Check the A320 production line in Mobile, Alabama.
3.9 or 25. Blue Streak 5157.
Trying to think when I would ever be in Alabama. Maybe Flight Sim Expo 3038. Is that going to be in Alabama?
American 2349, contact Fort Worth Center 123.9 or 25.
Contact Fort Worth Center 1, 23.
All right, 50 miles till top of descent.
American 2349. Take care.
Someone say,
Turkeys are like hugs for my stomach.
huh?
Wrapped in happiness. With a side of salsa love. If I were plane, my favorite flight path would be straight to Taco Town.
If you were a plane, he said if I was a plane, my flight path would be straight to Taco Town. And I can't argue with that. Oh, you meant in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, I thought you meant in real life. I was like, you want me to leave my place? You want me to walk outside in real life? That's not happening. Is the bot reading the chat? Yes, it is. It is evolving. She's hyped for the stream. Yeah, she's pretty excited. Which is why she walked by, glanced at me for a moment, and went back to eating a treat of hers. The future is now. I mean, the bot's always reading the chat because otherwise it wouldn't be able to see the commands. Alright, so we got the ILS. ILS or localizer, runway 18. I guess I'll program... Actually, oh, it already programmed it in. All right, FAA chart. So on the top left, we got the localizer 1117 is down here in our nav1 and nav2 radios. Final approach course, we have to, I don't know if it'll do this itself when we get closer, but you can see it automatically put this nav preview up here, this button nav preview. It said loc 1 right here. So if you click nav preview, it will give you a preview of the course to the localizer, but you can also set the course here, which is not set. So the approach course is 178, so I need to use the course knob, which is the inner part of this, to change it to 178.
Couch Tree 23, contact Memphis Center 128.475.
How's the LLM? It does a lot more than I thought it would. I think it's a really, really good start. I didn't expect to be able to ask it a bunch of stuff that we can ask it. Memphis Center, what's the best taco in Memphis? It'll probably just tell me to shut up.
Negative. Memphis Center on 128.475.
Oh. Oh, 128.475? Okay. Couch 323. Bye-bye. Memphis Center, we forgot to check in. This is Couch 323.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Sorry, we're at flight level 230.
Couch 323, Memphis Center.
Memphis Center, you guys, what's your favorite taco? What's up, Tim?
Please keep the frequency clear for aviation-related communications.
When you're flying on an airplane, what's your favorite in-flight taco?
Please keep the frequency clear for aviation-related communications.
Who should we talk to about tacos? Please let us know.
Please keep the frequency clear for aviation-related communications.
Remember that one time I asked it and said something like, you should talk to a restaurant, not me, I'm ATC, or something like... It replied in a way that made me realize it actually knew what I was saying. But since then, I haven't heard it say something that specific. Memphis, which runway are we going to land at Pine Bluffs?
Couch Tree 23, you will be landing on runway 18 at Pine Bluff Regional Airport Glider.
All right, nice. How are the winds on runway 18 at Pine Bluffs, Couch 323? Taco emergency. You can't really persuade it to do stuff it's not meant to do.
Couch Tree 23, winds at Pine Bluff Regional Airport Glider are from 155 at 8 knots.
Yeah, what does that mean for me when I'm landing on runway 18?
Couch Tree 23, landing on runway 18 means you will approach from the south with winds favoring your landing direction.
All right, that's kind of, I guess that's fine. What's interesting is, even though it was a separate command, a follow-up, he remembered that I asked him about the winds, I guess. Unless it just happens to say that anyway. But yeah, I mean, it does, no, JL, the oxygen is not fixed. I'm flying in free flight mode, so it doesn't, there's no mission like there is in career mode. In career mode, you still need to stay at like 17,000 to be safe. You're on your backup computer right now. Your SIM dedicated PC doesn't have a power supply. Your son took it. Your son stole your power supply?
Contact Memphis Center 126.85.
You're too lazy to put one in right now. You're on your backup PC. I was placing a food order. Oh. Memphis Center, Couch 323 would like to place an order for 3 hard shell tacos, 2 gorditas, and a Mountain Dew Code Red extra large.
Please keep the frequency clear for aviation-related communications.
Oh, I tried. 172 Donut Circle. I haven't tried the 172 yet. I think I've... What plane did I fly that had the G1000? I think it was fixed in. Can any of you guys confirm if the circle was fixed? They did say in the release notes it was fixed, Steven, but I forget. I haven't verified it myself yet. Memphis Center, we'd like to add 1 chicken fajita for Rich to the order. Thank you. He's just going to say the same thing as last time.
Please keep the frequency clear for aviation-related communications.
All right, top of descent in 15 miles. We're going 5 miles a minute, roughly.
All right, folks. Time to stretch those arms.
Okay.
Get up and reach for the clouds. 'Cause you're not actually flying yet. Kip.
Bing chilling.
Memphis Center Envoy
He hit me with the Bing chilling. Okay. I don't understand how that makes sense in context of working out stretching. All right, I'm gonna stand up for a second. Thank you, bot. Thank you for reminding me to stand up. Oh, Ken says it was fixed in the caravan. Okay, I stretched a little bit. I feel so much better. I would rather just not stand up though. Okay, localizer 1 we set to 178. Let's get our minimums in. Straight in for ILS 18 minimums, Barrow minimums 466. Our minimums knob's up here, so we'll just roll that to 466, which shows up way down here. I'll round it up to 470. And that's going to be 260 AGL, 260 above the ground when we hit our minimums of 466. Final altitude is going to be 1900. And there is this like DME arc that's part of the approach, but if they just vector us, we're not going to have to worry about it. But if we want to do the DME arc, we're going to need to tune into the Pine Bluffs VOR. So our localizer is tuned into the or our nav1 radio is tuned into the localizer IPBF, but then there is a Pine Bluffs VOR right here, which is off the field. The DME arc is based off that VOR. So to do that, we need 116.0 in nav2. All right, so 116.0, and then I can turn on a bearing pointer. But that only goes to Loc 1. There we go, VOR2. So the white is going to show our preview to the localizer to line up with the runway. VOR2 should show our DME right over here when we get close enough, and that's how we can do the DME arc without GPS. Couchbot's trying to keep us fit. He is. It is for the best. I know it's kind of random, but you know, if I wasn't standing up at all, that'd be a problem. He's helping us out here. Oh, his broke. You said take it from the sim computer. Got it. Because you want to use the backup PC anyway, because you never got to play with the 7900X XTX. Got it. Got it.
Southwest 752.
All right, we should be. Oh, we need to descend.
Southwest 752. Take care.
Memphis, Couch 323. We need to start our descent right now.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 135, descend, maintain 1,000 feet, altimeter tree 0, tree 5, Pine Bluff Grider Airport landing, runway 18.
All right, turn right, heading 155. What'd you say? Descend and maintain 1,000 and altimeter 3035, Couch 323.
Negative, turn right, heading 135 and runway 18.
All right, heading 135 and we'll expect runway 18, Couch 323. All right, 135, 1,000 feet. We're gonna go vertical speeded down. Ground speed is about 320, so 32 divided by 2 is 1,600 feet per minute, but we'll go like 18 because I was late on the descent. Wait, did I say, wait, 32 divided by 2 is, yeah, 16. Okay, 1600, 1700. I'm gonna go 1800. It's not showing the felon. I don't know, a bunch of my stuff was uninstalled. Where's the felon? Wait, Agile, where are you? I don't even see you. Oh, you're way over there.
Memphis Center, Delta 2411, flight level 330.
This guy caused me to buy BeyondATC. Oh, in case the right people are watching. Alright, so it looks like we're receiving the VOR, but I'm not seeing any DME. And we're on a heading right now, so I'm just going to change our nav selection over to Loc 1 on both sides. Nav selects Loc 1, it's turned amber. Seems like it turns amber when both sides are tuned to the same, to the Loc. So if this was white, I would know that the right screen was not tuned, and I would need to go over here and change the nav source by hitting nav select on this side. Alright, so Loc 1 is going to be where the white arrow is, and VOR is going to be where that one's pointing. 3035 on the altimeter, so let's change our main altimeter, 3035. Alright, we got our minimums in. I guess we should check the ATIS. It's an A sauce 127.75. I don't know if that's compatible with BeyondATC. I think it only uses ATIS. Yeah, yellow because they're tuned to the same, yeah. It'll be green if it's on Loc 2. Oh, is it really? I thought it was white. It's white. VOR2. And if they're both on FMS, it turns pink. Or turns magenta. Oh, not now because I'm not on nav mode. Actually, it'll turn teal, right, if I'm in nav mode.
127.825.
127.825, couch 323. Alright, 127.825. Memphis, couch 323, flight level, correction, 17,000, descending 1,000. They're having us go down on 1,000 again? Couch 323.
Couch 323, Memphis Center. Couch 323, contact Bill and Hillary Clinton, approach 119.85.
Bill and Hillary Clinton approach? Is that really the name of the approach frequency? He's not answering me. The heck? Say again, couch 323?
Aircraft calling for radio check 5x5.
Little Rock approach. Yeah, it is Arkansas, that's true. Hey, what's that approach frequency again? Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, Bill and Hillary Clinton approach. Good day, altimeter tree 035. Expect the visual approach runway 18.
Alright, altimeter 3035, expecting visual 18, couch 323.
Negative, runway 18.
Yeah, runway 18, couch 323. Is he trying to confuse me? I said...
323, descend, maintain 2,200 feet, vectors for the approach.
Descend, maintain 2,200, couch 323. Yeah, that's really the name of the airport code, is KLIT. 146 into Paro with bad weather. Nice. All right, 13,000. All right, I guess I gotta turn these a little bit brighter. I was just checking on the dog real quick, making sure everything's good. She is good. All right, 12,000 descending 2,200. The MSA for the approach. MSA for the approach is 2,500. Or from the direction we're coming, it's 3,300. Yeah, we're on 135, so that would be 315 is the reciprocal. It's not a track, but it's a course. So we're coming in on a 150 to a 060. Wait, are we coming in more north or more? Wait, 130, yeah, would be here. So weird, I'm expecting it to show the reciprocal, but it's pointing inbound. Okay. So yeah, well, 3,300 safe for us. What's up, Eva? Oh, the 146. I know the RJ is working. I would assume the 146 is working. I know Jack was flying the... Was it Jack flying? Or was it Deadly or Jack flying the RJ? I think it was Deadly. What's up, Cone? Happy Friday. I'm going to descend a little faster. We're like really close here. 2,000 no procedure turn. So we're less than 10 miles from Kakak. So we need to get down to 2,000 like as soon as we can. And I'm currently at 8,000, so we're going to make this go. We're going to go faster and turn on the auto throttle as well. Just so we can keep our speed safe. Oh, the 146 isn't updated. Wait, was the RJ updated? Alright, we need to descend a lot faster. Go to manual speed. Bring it down to 220. Oh, the RJ was updated. Like through their... You had to download it from their site, right? Or did they get it updated on the marketplace? Shouldn't a dev be able to update it on the 2020 marketplace and then that would get synced to 2024? Outside air temp, -1. In On-Air Company, how do you have it open the SimBrief app? There is no SimBrief app. Or you mean the EFB? It can't do that.
Airport is at your 1 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
1 o'clock, 15 miles? He thinks I'm going to see an airport 15 miles away? What is he, nuts? That's not the airport, is it? That's like 2 miles. How am I going to see 15 miles away? It's like way over here. Looking, Couch 323. Yeah, when I press it opens in Chrome, yeah. Yeah, it's in Chrome. I just hide the top toolbar in my streaming software. This is just Chrome. I just clip the top off so you don't see my like toolbar and all that. It's just my browser. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Raver? How's it going? All right, we got altimeter 3035 in. I should probably listen to the ATIS again. Do I not have the ATIS? Oh yeah, it's an ASOS. We can't get it. That's right. So we're just going off the altimeter he gave us, and he said that winds favored runway 18.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 165, intercept the 18 localizer, descend, maintain 1000.
All right, turn right heading 185, intercept the 18 localizer, descend and maintain 1000, couch 323. All right, we're gonna go nav mode.
Turn right, heading 165.
Oh, right turn heading 165, couch 323. All right, 165, localizer, nav mode is on. We'll use vertical speed to get down to 1000. Ground speed's 207, so 20 divided by 2 is 10. So 1,000 feet per minute. We got Loken green. And there's the runway. We're established on final runway 18, couch 323. Let's get the auto throttle off.
Couch tree 23, cleared visual approach, runway 18.
Clear visual approach runway 18, couch 323. All right, we'll sync our heading bug straight ahead. We got localizer.
No tower services available at Pine Bluff Glider. Frequency change approved.
Bye-bye, we'll miss you, couch 323. All right, music off. Let's get... And we're going 170. All right, we're on like a 3-mile final. Let's get our gear down. Flaps 1. You could have sworn you poured a JD and Coke. Your glass is empty. Happy Friday, my friend. All right, flaps 30. Let's get the autopilot off. All right, winds are... We got a 12-knot headwind right now. Go flaps 40. 3 greens. And flaps 40 indicated. And if we need to do the go-around, it's climbing right turn 2000. I'll set 2000 on the selected altitude. We're not doing the ILS, but it's a good reference. Black coffee, nice. All right, 270 AGL. Here come what would have been our minimums. I know, we already passed minimums. That was at 470. All right, reverse action. All right, flaps up. We'll exit here to the right. Watch some landings. Get paid. 747. Yeah, there's a 747. Is it 747-800? There's also a free, isn't there free, the Salty 747 mod, but I'm not sure how good it is nowadays. All right, parking brakes on, strobe off, landing light off. Flaps are already up. Let's go watch us some landings. Long week. Been looking forward to having a good Friday with y'all. Nice, nice. Let's do it. Many flights and much virtual Jack. Jack and the Jenny. The Jenny sounds great though. I love the sounds. I don't think I've flown that actually. But yeah, the 747 Zoe came with the original version of Flight Sim 2020. I think it was in the base edition, and then I think the 787 was in premium, right? I've like barely flown the 747, maybe like twice ever. I don't really remember flying it much. And yeah, I think the fly-by-wire installer has a mod for it, right? The Salty 747 mod. All right, here comes Lake. Give it a crack for the lulz. I do not have one. I don't know. Probably just, Ooh. Always going fast. Honda Jet. That's why he's going fast. I'll probably just do the virtual airline stuff today in the PC-12. Maybe I'll crack the Learjet out again and see if it works. Yeah, I mean, I flew the A380 a few days. All right, Panzer's coming in. He's 3 miles out, coming in on the Vision Jet. I'll just get this parked real quick. What's up, music? I'm gonna go park next to this outhouse over here. All right, there we go. Got paid 10,800 credits. Got the money. Ken, what are you doing on the runway? Looking like a Minecraft character. See ya, Bobby? It shows me in an Airbus. Not on beta. I don't know if that's a beta thing. I mean, it could be. I'm not sure. Make sure your air traffic under graphics is set to like a higher setting. The lower you have this setting, the fewer unique plane models it'll load. What's up, Versa? How's it going? Yeah, things have been fine except for me accidentally letting the dog drink, like find my coffee, knock it off the table and drink a bunch of it. Well, she didn't drink that much. I heard her like licking and I was like, what is going on in there? I go in. She had knocked my cold brew off the table and like licked up some of it. So I'm just keeping an eye on her. She's acting totally normal though. We played a bit. She's got an appetite. She's, you know, she's her normal self. It's the shared code between Microsoft, between Minecraft and the flight sim. It could be. Not the cold brew. Yeah. Apparently she has to drink like an entire one for it to be a big problem. I called like a vet and asked about it. But yeah, she's very proud of herself, I'm sure. But she had a couple treats and now she's sleeping in her bed. Yeah, she's just a little troublemaker. All right, let's check my landing rate. 123 feet per minute. 1.1 Gs is not that good. I've got 10,800 for the flight. Sweet. And we need more. I got 163K. Let me see if I can find a mission that goes to wherever my Learjet is. Is it a KTKI or whatever? Oh no, KFDY. Maybe I can find a flight to KFDY. Oh my god. No. Keep bumping my mic stand. Sorry about that. I'm new to this whole using a microphone thing. I already forgot the airport code. Oh, KFDY. All right, let me see if I can find one directly to KFDY. And then I could give the Learjet another try. It was just a little weird yesterday. New currency? No way. We already have enough BorkCoins in circulation that aren't being used. I think we're okay with one currency for now. Your cat was eating through plastic to get to a loaf of bread? Oh, will eat through plastic to get to a loaf of bread? Okay, where is KFDY? In sim career mode? No, I haven't been doing that for like, I don't know, a month, maybe more. I mean, there's only so much to do in the in-sim career mode, and it's super lonely. You can't see anybody else. It's, you know, it's only got a limited amount of content, so I did it for a while, and now I'm on to, back to our other career mode apps that have way more to do. Alright, so KPMU. Why is it? I don't know what it's showing me there. Am I way up here to the north? Oh, that's the Learjet. Okay, we're way down here where the red plane is, and the Learjet's up here to the northeast. So if I can just find anything that goes to the northeast, that'll take us closer towards the Learjet. Let's filter for a one leg. And all these want to go to the south. Not sure because you get BeyondATC or Say Intentions. I never recommend Say Intentions anymore. For many reasons. If you're going to do IFR, just get BeyondATC. It's $30. Not a monthly subscription. Oh, there we go. This one looks okay. Hazardous material, straight north, 1600. Dangerous material, 176 miles to... Oh, that's too... I don't want to go to a tiny airport. I want to make sure we go to a larger one so we have, like, full coverage with BeyondATC. Be nice to have another towered airport. That's a little too close. Ooh, we can go to K-Sus. What's that? Oh, Spirit of St. Louis. Alright, K-Sus it is. 276 miles, 5 passengers. Make sure there's not a second mission that goes up there. There's not. Okay. So K-Sus. Oh, the heck? 5 soldiers and 127 kilograms of dry ice? Okay. Well, that makes sense. Don't question it. Zero fuel weight, 2954. Kilograms. -0 bug for the Atlas. What's the -0 bug, Sean? Oh, working on DC3. Dude, yeah, DC3 terrifies me. I don't like tail draggers already. Having such a massive one sounds impossible. All right, import the flight plan. Grab the route. Here is the route in the chat. We got the Delma for arrival. And up to 21,000 feet. 581 for the fuel. All right, we got 581. Validate the fuel. I'll pull the time back. Oh, did our pilot? I lost the pilot. I need a new pilot. KBPF. I only had him for 1 day. KPBF Pine Bluffs. Hire an employee that can fly a single turboprop. Single engine turboprop land. Lowest wages. Let's hire him for 2 days, I guess. KPBF, Pine Bluffs, hire. Okay, hired. Broke the Learjet. I need to try it again to be sure, but I was having all sorts of problems. I couldn't change the trim. I couldn't disable the autopilot. I'm not sure if the PMS 50 GTN was what was messing with it, but I think it was Jack or somebody else was flying it and said that it worked for them. Someone else said they had the PMS 50 and the Learjet with the update and it was fine. So I don't know what the problem was for me. Select a pilot. What? I just hired a pilot. Did I not hire a pilot? Maybe I hired a flight attendant. Whoops. I think I hired a flight attendant. Okay, pilot for a turboprop. That's why they were so cheap. My real pilot is where the Learjet is, so I need to hire Gregory here to pretend I'm him to fly the plane. All right, Learjet. Sorry, no, Pilatus. All right, all cargo, all passengers, and now we can load it. I'm just gonna go minus 12 hours, so I'm gonna be at 14:53 UTC, but it doesn't matter because we can all use whatever time we want now. Heck yeah. All right, start tracking. Just saw the plane bounce around. Let's get the batteries on. Nav light on, EPS is on. Avionics booting up. Let's go over to SimBrief, hit home and then view to refresh it. And we're going up to 21,000 feet. And let's get BeyondATC loaded again. Oh, what's offer? It's On Air Company. It's a career mode add-on. It's a paid one though. If you want to try a free one, try NeoFly. NEOFLY, NeoFly. Try that one. It's free. If you liked the FS24 one, like these don't track the wear and tear in the plane like Flight Sim 24's does, so that's the big difference, but there's a lot more content. So until Flight Sim 24 gets a lot more content, yeah, it's good to play these. Okay, we're on with approach. Let's see. Yeah, I guess with approach, we're going to get our IFR clearance, so we'll see what they say. Approach Couch 323 on the ground at Pine Bluffs. Want to pick up our IFR to Spirit of St. Louis.
Couch Tree 23, Bill and Hillary Clinton, cleared to Spirit of St. Louis Airport. Radar vectors Delma, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 210, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, Squawk 0 Tree 12.
All right, let me read it back with just the wrong squawk code and see if it corrects me. All right, cleared to Spirit of St. Louis, vectors Delma, then as filed, climb maintain 4,000, expect 210. Departure with you, squawk 3021, couch 323. So I just read the squawk back incorrectly.
Couch tree 23, read back correct.
Ooh.
Starter taxi.
Okay, so the problem seems to be
report holding short runway 18.
the first time I do the read back. I'm gonna test this again. Hopefully, I'm gonna test this again so I can just like clip this part and send it to the BeyondATC team. I'm just gonna do the clearance again. This time I'm gonna give them the right squawk, but I'm gonna give them the wrong altitude and see if it catches it. Doing a little troubleshooting for them. Beta Sim Update 1 does nothing for the career mode. What do you mean besides the bug fixes? Isn't that doing something? We also have a few VIP missions now. Aren't bug fixes good? Approach Couch 323 IFR to Spirit of St. Louis.
Couch tree 23, Bill and Hillary Clinton cleared to Spirit of St. Louis Airport. Radar vectors Delma, then is filed.
All right, so I'll read back.
Feet, expect flight level 210.
I'll mess up the altitude this time.
Departure with me. Squawk 0211.
Cleared to Spirit of St. Louis, vectors Delma, then as filed. Climb maintain 6,000, then expect flight level 210. Departure with you, Squawk 0211, Couch 323. So I got the altitude wrong. Ooh.
Read back correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 18.
Okay, so let me try one more time. And this time I'm going to read back both the altitude and the squawk incorrectly, and I bet it'll catch me. My theory is if you read back two things incorrectly, it catches it instead of just one. So I think that might be a bug. All right, this is the last one. Approach Couch 323 IFR to Spirit of St. Louis.
Couch tree 23, Bill and Hillary Clinton cleared to Spirit of St. Louis Airport. Radar vectors Delma, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 210, 10 minutes after departure. Departure.
All right, so we're going to say the altitude and the squawk wrong. Clear to Spirit of St. Louis, vectors Delma, then as filed, climb maintain 2,000. Expect flight level 210, departure with you, squawk 3355, Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, read back correct.
Oh!
Starter taxi at pilot's discretion, hold for release. Report holding.
That's so weird. So the first flight, like, I read back one thing wrong, and it caught me. This time, it's not catching any corrections. It's like hit or miss with a controller or something. Maybe it's because it's not a clearance delivery frequency. That would be so weird because this is an approach controller. On the first flight, it was a dedicated clearance delivery frequency. Starter taxi at our discretion and hold for release. We'll hold short runway 18, Couch 323. And what frequency is this? 119.85 on ground at KPBF. LLMs? They had the readback before the LLM though. This isn't like a new bug with the LLM. I mean, I don't think it is because these readback bugs happened before. I've run into this before when I try to test it and make sure. Let me just let them know. I'm just going to tell them real quick. Okay, done. I just reported it. Yeah, they could fix that. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep investigating. All right, so they said to hold short runway 18. Let's get the engine on finally. I'm killing the battery here. Beacon, starter, and we got the tracking and on-air going. Seatbelts on. I'll just get the taxi light on now. All right, starter's going, and then I already imported it. Let's double check the flight plan over here. Oh, no, I didn't import it. So let's go here, back to SimReef, whoops, and then import route. All right, and then activate. So we're getting vectors Delma, then it doesn't show, here it doesn't show like which approach or which arrival we loaded. It just shows the individual waypoints. So we have to go here to the landing button and then click on the star. And then we can see Delma 426 left right here, which is correct. So we have Delma, Merson, and then MCA. And it says LNAV disengages after turn, fly 349. So this is like having a manual sequence at the end where it just holds us. SimReef is working again. Oh, yeah, what made it disappear is in the beta, I installed the beta and I didn't realize it, but the beta disabled all of my community plugins in the library section of the sim. So if you go to My Marketplace, then Library, where you enable and disable packages, all the community ones, which are listed in there, they were all disabled, which I think is a new thing. Like now it can disable the community packages in there. You can choose which ones you want on or off. So I enabled all of them, and then not only did SimReef start working, but so did AutoFPS, because it has a plugin in that folder. So yeah, I made a little YouTube like text post about it to remind people to check if they're upgrading to see if theirs also did that. But yeah, it took me a little bit to figure that out. But yeah, now I have my EFB apps and everything, and I was looking for my Phoenix, and I was like, where's the Phoenix? Can't not have the Phoenix. Okay, this is good for now. We just have we have the star, and we'll do our approach later when they give it to us. So let's hit comma. It's 3034 on the altimeter. Let's cycle our nav source back to FMS. That's FMS over here, and we need to set over here, which is still on Loc 1. All right, now that's on FMS as well. They said climb and maintain 4,000, so we'll set 4,000 right here. The sun is killing me. Hey, let's get our generators on. Whoops. Batteries are getting angry. Okay, let's get our squawk code. Just gonna do it down here. I think this is faster than the little rotary knobs. Squawk 5310. Enter. Apply. 4,000. Okay. 5310 shown right here. All right, let's get the inertial separator on. Probes are on. Anti-ice is off, besides the probes. And now ready to go to runway 18. All right, so this is wrong. We got Pine Bluffs, and then we're going to Spirit of St. Louis. And on the arrival, we're doing the Delma 4, so I'm just going to pick that from here. And see if it pinned any charts for us. It did pin charts for the star. We got LIDO charts. Okay. There's probably FAA charts too. The transponder panel has a keyboard input. Oh, does it? Oh yeah, you're right, it does. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, nice. 5310, enter. Oh, you can't hit enter here. Nice, I didn't see that. All right, let's go over to runway 18. Heading bug is set to 180. All right, parking brake is off. Back to 18 we go. What's up, weapons? You've seen some say yes to the beta. If you're on PC, you should get it. If you're on Xbox, it may suck. PC, there's a lot of nice... The two biggest changes are the ground textures, like aerial photography is way sharper, people are reporting. And also, the live weather can now be set independently of the day and time. So you can use live weather and turn the sun on. So it's more viable to use real-world tools now. Before, if you change the time of day, it would force the weather backwards to historic weather. but they made it work like it does in 2020 now. So I'm a big fan. Is it just loading random liveries now? Look. Wait, there's the green PC-12. Here's a blue and silver one. There, is that? No, I don't think that's a PC-12. Get a nice FSLTL conflict here or something. You like the beta on Xbox? Yeah, it seems to be a little hit or miss. Some people seem to say it's working great on Xbox, and other people are crashing constantly. Yeah, shocked it works to begin with on Xbox in the first place, yeah. No more Zulu keybinds. I think you still need Zulu if you want real time in career mode, but if you're in free flight, you're no longer forced to use historic weather. So now if you go up here and you change this time, the weather will not change. You'll only get historic weather if you go over here to where it says live and then use the historic weather slider. So that's the really nice part. Oh, frame gen. Microsoft will never figure out how to implement frame gen though. Unfortunately for us all. How long was frame gen in Flight Sim 2020? They never fixed it, the stuttering. Now it's in 24, they don't fix the stuttering. It's so annoying. Accurate models on the Xbox? Oh, did they make it so it'll load in more plane models now? That's cool. Oh my god. There's so many of us. Should we take a break after this flight and go like fly jets around LAX or like JFK or something and intercept people as a group of like 30 people? Or we got like 20 of us? I don't even know. There was a very angry person on YouTube today, very upset that we all like to fly together in a video game. He was extremely angry about it. He's very entertaining to read. Has anyone injected FSLTL? You're getting purple dev textures. Yeah, I get those purple things because I think there's a conflict between like, maybe it's FSLTL and the in-sim models. I'm not really sure, but it happens. You can see most people in what they're actually flying in. Nice. Approach couch 323, ready for departure runway 18.
Couch tree 23, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1525 Zulu. If not off by 1525 Zulu contact. No later than 1535 Zulu. Time now 15.5 Zulu.
Look, it is using my in-sim time. That's why the ATIS is wrong too. Yeah, that's super weird. It's totally using my in-sim time because it's 3:09 Zulu right now. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Bill and Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, what about Bill and Hillary Clinton? What a weird thing to say. Alright, heading flight level change, FMS mode. Alright, we're clear for departure. We'll get back to you soon, Couch 323.
No takeoff.
Oops.
No takeoff.
Flaps 15. Pitch trim set. Alright, we're good. Good to know you're not alone. You're dying to catch us all on flights when you're able to join. Every time you're catching streams, you're away from your desk.
Use the force kit. Stretch out your feeling.
What? Stretch out my feelings? Thank you, Obi-Wan. Thanks for the BorkTts shooter. Putting those borkcoins to use. You see what he's doing there? Alert? Are you here? Alert, are you here? Did you see what just happened? Did you see what Shooter did? Come on, be more like Shooter. Okay. Aspire to be more like shooter. Bill and Hillary Clinton approach. Couch 323, 1,000 climbing, 4,000 runway heading. How much more?
Couch 323, Bill and Hillary Clinton departure. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter tree 034.
Climb maintain 10,000. Altimeter 3034. Couch 323. All right, whoops. Let's pull back our throttle.
Bill and Hillary Clinton expect Delma 4, runway 26 left.
All right, we'll expect Delma 4, 26 left, couch 323. All right, I'm gonna turn myself around here. Nav mode
Couch
button.
323, cleared direct Delma. Resume mode navigation.
Clear direct Delma, couch 323. All right, nav mode's already on. Activate FMS mode's in purple now. Turning us around. Oh, you're going to do one every hour for 24 hours? Is that the plan? It's weird there's no MCT or N1 max setting on the auto throttle. I think it's supposed to do MCT, or I think they call it MCP. Max continuous power. And there's also like a little notch that it goes into. But even in the MCP notch, it'll get the ITTs into the red. Like there's the yellow, that's fine for a little bit, but it's still going up. Maybe it is okay now. I think when I'm at a little lower altitude, it's not happy about it. Yeah, now it's in the red, even though I'm snapped into MCP, so I have to pull it back. And then if I turn the auto throttle on, it brings it up into the red as well. So maybe I don't know, maybe there's some bugs. I would assume that the MCP is going to hold it in the yellow, or in the top of the green arc. Top of the green arc, right? Like it wouldn't want to be out of the green arc.
Contact Memphis Center, 135.875. Have a good day.
35,875, couch 323. You have a great day yourself there, buckaroo. I want to see if he's going to reply to us. He's not. Alright, I was wondering if it was worth not using auto switch frequency. Who are we on with? Memphis Center? 135,875. Whoops, I did it on the wrong frequency. I think we're on with Memphis Center. Yeah. Memphis Center, couch 323, 9,400, climbing 10,000.
Couch 323, Memphis Center, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb, maintain flight level 210, couch 323. Wow, what a nice dude.
Couch 323, after Delma, cleared via Delma 4. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Spirit of St. Louis landing runway 26 left. Altimeter tree 017.
Wow, that was a lot. I had to write all that down. After Delma, cleared for the Delma 4. Maintain 6,000. Expect runway 26 left and altimeter 3017. Couch 323. All right, 3017 at the destination. Cleared for the Delma 4, except maintain 6,000. Did he say except maintain? Okay, he said it cleared. Isn't that weird? Wait, he said cleared via the Delma 4. But then he said pilot's discretion, descend and maintain 6,000. So he's basically, I don't know if there are any altitude restrictions on the arrival, but I think that essentially means fly it as published laterally, but if there are any, yeah, there aren't any altitude restrictions, I don't think. But then I guess he's just overriding and say we can just go to 6,000 at our discretion. So we just have Delma here. It says Delma expect 13,000. And then Marson, and then MK. And there's the only restriction is up here, expect 13,000, so it's not even a mandatory. Okay, so I guess we're just good to descend to 6,000 when we're ready. And we'll just wait for our top of descent. Man, this sun. Top of climb. Ooh, we got a ways to go. It's like over an hour, but we're still in the climb, so. Let me turn on the auto throttle now that we're pretty far up there. It seems like the auto throttle is reliable to use. Oh, I don't even have flight level change on. There we go, flight level change. I mean, we were fine. We were pitched for like 135, which is good. And let me sync the heading bug again. What's up, weapons? Tell me the G1000 plane indicator has been fixed. It is in the release notes. I heard people in chat said it was fixed on the Grand Caravan at least so far. So, I haven't tested a G1000 myself yet, though. I'm down to fly something with the G1000 next, maybe. Yeah, the three biggest fixes seem to be the clarity of the aerial photography has been improved. You can set it to live time independent of the time of day now, like you can in 2020, which is the best thing ever. And the heading and the plane icon on the MFD of the G1000 is allegedly fixed, but I haven't checked a bunch of them yet. Delta, what's up? Dropped in, dropped a L word, dropping back out. I don't say 4-letter words, so I won't say what he said. He used the L word, which I refuse to use. How about the bot take care of it? Good to hear from you, Delta. Thanks for dropping in, man. Compare fuel quantity. Man, the sun is just a whole issue. Do we have any shades on this thing? I mean, there's this. It's, I can't move it the other... Oh, wow. How do I hold... Need a button to, like, hold our hand up to block the sun. Wouldn't it be cool if you saw your shadow? So if you moved over here, your shadow would block the sun. You could actually move in the way of it instead of being a phantom. A completely invisible person. Yeah, Rogue, check out that URL. I have a bunch of screenshots of the settings you need. The screenshots are based on the beta. Things have changed a little bit in the beta. Let's see, terrain level of detail right now is at 600. Let's try 700, see how it looks. Running 47 frames per second. Oh, I didn't include the nameplates. Thanks, Rich. That's a good point. I'm gonna include a screenshot of you guys here with your names in the background for the website for the instructions. There we go. 4090. No, I have a 4080 Founders Edition. Not even a super, but like everybody else, I'm going to be refreshing the website next week, trying to get my hands on a 5090. I've never had a 90. I went from a 2600 super, or a 2060 super to a 3080 to a 4080, and now I'm going to get, I think, the 5090.
Southwest 2463, contact Memphis Center 127.825. Contact Memphis Center 127.825, Southwest 2463. Have a good one.
9950X 3D and 5090, probably. I know that like I don't know that I need the 9950X 3D.
Couch tree 23, contact Memphis Center 135.3.
135.3 couch 323. Memphis Center couch 323, flight level 210. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best CPU will be for me.
Couch 323, Memphis Center copy.
But since if I wasn't streaming, I think the answer would be different. I think, yeah, like, because I'm streaming, I think running Flight Sim is also kind of unique. We're not just playing we're not just running the sim, right? Like, a lot of us are running Volanta, New Sky, BeyondATC, On Air Company, Discord, YouTube on the side. Like, we're running a lot of programs, and on top of that, I'm running OBS and streaming. And I'm actually using my CPU to do the Twitch stream and my video card NVENC to do the YouTube stream. So I feel like I just want the most bandwidth possible for the sake of the stream. Yeah, 9950. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know that it's the best choice, but it seems like pretty not subjective, but it seems very it doesn't seem like it's a straight answer on which CPU to get. But I will get another AMD chip because I have the 7800X 3D and I love it. Faster CPU is only going to benefit very fast frame rates at lower res. Yeah, I know that like the 4090 and soon the 5090 are like really, really good for 4K, and I am running 4K now, which I was not running back when I got the 4080. So I really should have gotten the 4090. But yeah, I guess it'll probably be time with the 5090. I mean, the chances are I'm not going to get my hands on one, so it's kind of a moot point. Maybe 6 months from now, who knows? I'm really, everybody's concerned about the scalpers and how annoying that's going to be, but yeah, running OBS and coding for multi-streaming, all that. You got the 9800X 3D, nice. Yeah, the 7800X 3D is incredible. I can only imagine. I don't know what the difference is. I think 98. What's the percentage difference? Is 9800X 3D like 10% faster or something like that? The 4080. I'll probably just give it to a friend. Since it's got a broken fan anyway, I'm not gonna like sell it. Sarah, here's a link to AutoFPS. It automatically changes your terrain and object level of detail depending on your frame rate and your altitude. So as you get higher and higher and your frame rate gets better, it will increase the distance at which you see detail on the ground to make everything look better. You can also have it reduce it way down to like, like 50 terrain level of detail, like below 100 if you want. And something else that's unique about it is it can increase it higher than 400, which is the limit in the setting. So it can go up to 1,000. The Mountain needs the 4080. She does not. I talked to her about it. She doesn't want a gaming PC. Halfway on the fence, just getting a good 4070 Ti Super. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming, I don't think I'd even get the video card. Like my 4080 runs fine. Like this is totally fine. It's kind of annoying when frame gen doesn't work, but yeah, I think just for the sake of streaming and recording in 4K, I want to try 4K once I get it, if I get my hands on one. You can't get AutoFPS to work. Did you get the latest version, Eric? It's a pre-release version, and they're on their page called 4445 Test 3 or something like that. And if you're on the beta, you may have run into what I did, which is the beta automatically disabled all my community add-ons, even though they're in the community folder. I needed to go to Marketplace and My Library, where all your content is listed. Click the filter for community packages and enable them all. Mine were all disabled by the sim in the beta. And you do not I did not have to restart when I enabled a community package. They just started working instantly. $3090 is probably cheaper. The problem is that only the 4000 series does native frame generation, I think. Unless you want to go with the lossless scaling stuff.
Couch 323, contact Memphis Center 126.85, take care.
Was that for Couch 323?
Negative, Memphis Center on 126.85.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh, you said negative. It wasn't for Couch 323?
Negative, Memphis Center on 126.85.
Oh, negative it was for Couch 323?
Negative, Memphis Center
on
126.85.
126.85 Couch 323. Bye-bye. Memphis Center, Couch 323, flight level 210. And we are dreaming of tacos up here.
Couch 323, Memphis Center, good day.
Hey, what do you guys think about the flavor of tacos? And if you enjoy them, could you please order some for us? Thank you. I think this is the guy that just yells at us.
Please keep the frequency clear for ATC communications.
Did his voice just change? Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, I don't really need a new video card. I just kind of want one.
Memphis Center, Delta Tree 29 Heavy, flight level 360.
Delta Tree 29 Heavy, Memphis Center, radar contact.
NVIDIA has the market. Yeah, it's too bad that AMD is like stepping back from the higher end video cards, but at least Intel's introduced some that people seem to think are pretty good. So yeah, it's kind of a bummer. I mean, AMD knows that has the CPU market now, so especially with the Intel problems recently, with their like self-destructing chips or whatever happened. Yeah, AMD will give it up. Intel's focused on low to mid-range, yeah. Wood-fired pizza? Ooh. Holy crap, that sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to place an order here for some Taco Bell finally. I still haven't done it. AMD's the way to go? Yeah. I mean, for a gaming rig, AMD is the way to go, I think. With the 3D cache stuff on the X3D chips, it's pretty incredible. If it's not for gaming, then your options are probably totally different, though. These screens keep making themselves darker, I think. This is at train level of detail 700, and I'm getting about 39 FPS. With frame generation off. Apple. Man, I wish Apple would get into gaming. It's so annoying. Like, their whole, like, system on a chip architecture is so cool. Imagine if they got into gaming and they made their own, like... Imagine they just, like, beefed up their M1 chips so they were just, like, super, super game just like as good for gaming as possible. Like, I don't know, I think the technology is cool. Imagine if you could just like pop out one chip and back in and it would have everything you needed on it. It just has like 4 terabytes of storage. It's got your RAM, it's got your GPU and your CPU all built in on one integrated chip like that. It's just too awesome. It would be so cool if they did it and did it right. Yeah, the M4, yeah. I have an M1 and I have my personal Mac has an M1. My work Mac has an M2, I think. But yeah, there's an M4 now. 5090 reviews are disappointing. Are they? Why? Isn't it crushing everything? I mean, the price is the questionable part. The price per like percentage improvement is not great, but it's still like a 30% faster. Yeah. Well, yeah, it uses more power. I mean, Agile, you're gonna be a dad? Did you just get the news you're gonna be a father? Or a faja? Congratulations, dude. Congrats, man. I pulled out the sound effects for you. Heck yeah, dude. Congratulations, man. Cheers. Wait, does that mean you have to be a real adult now, though? I haven't been looking at our flight plan at all. I've just been chatting. Top of climb. Oh. Oops. Oh my god, the sun. We still got a ways to go for our top of descent, probably. Alright, next leg unassigned. I'll just put in 26 left. Let's put in eaves. ILS 26 left via. We're coming from the south. Eaves is right here. Why do I click toy and it doesn't show me where it is? STL is to the north. We want Horus or Eves. I guess we're just going to do Eves.
Delta Tree 29 Heavy, contact Memphis Center 128.475. See you.
Contact Memphis Center 128.475, Delta Tree 29 Heavy.
Alright, we're not getting top of descent really, but we're at 21,000 feet. We need to get down to... KSOS 26 left. Ultimately down to 2,000 feet. Alright, so we need to do 19,000 feet. That's about 20 times 3 is 60. 60 miles out. So let's just change this ring to 60. And then maybe if the sun gets out of the way, we can see it, and then we'll know when to start our descent. Shooter says I have 2 and I'm still here, but I wasn't for a while. After kids are grown, you can be a kid again and flight sim all day. Mine moved out after only 21 years. Nowadays, that's probably good, right? 21? Foamy says 5000 series over the range is faster due to the clever AI integration. Real figures. I thought the real figures were still like a 30% boost. They weren't going off AI frames. I mean, it makes no sense to compare AI frames. Who cares about that? Like, we need to compare apples to apples. Raw frames only. Did they improve the weather? I don't think the weather itself changed. The ground quality of like the aerial photography looks a bit better. It's like sharper. And the fix with the weather is that you can use live weather at any time of day now, like you can in Flight Sim 2020. 30% boost using 33% more cores. I don't care how many cores it uses. I mean, I want my chip to use all its cores. Doesn't matter to me, man. As long as I get better performance, I'm happy. Steven, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, man. Welcome. I really got to work on the custom, getting the bot to do the alerts because it's pulling up the wrong stool. Or it's not pulling up a stool. This guy had a nice pink and hue, some overcast. There was a flight we did, I don't know, within the last week or so. Oh, Steven did get the right chair. He's got a lawn chair. That was perfect. Never mind. Congratulations on your lawn chair. Let me play it again. Yeah, it shows you have the lawn chair badge. Congrats on the upgrade, dude. Thanks for sticking around for a second month. But yeah, Caleb, we had a flight one time where it was super orange out. It was awesome looking. What's up, Brandon? How do you add or edit speeds on waypoints? Click the waypoint and then click the cross button. Like this. Go over here, click the waypoint, click cross, and then it opens this window and you can add altitude and speed constraints and then hit apply. I don't think the delete button works though, unfortunately. Like it's just grayed out, even if I clicked one that had a constraint. No problem, Brandon. So many Steves. There's only one Stevo 2X though. $3090 is 10% quicker than a 4070. Well, it's a 3090. I mean, for the price difference though. Do I run two? I have 3 monitors. I usually do 2 monitors, but now I have 3. I have a little tiny USB monitor as my third, but it really, all it has on it right now is Volanta. What the heck is that? KK, what is that? But for the longest time I was running just 2 monitors, and the second monitor, all it has on it is OBS and the chat. That's it. I don't have like any moving maps or anything up. Well, I guess I have Volanta up, but I'm not even watching the flight. I just have it up to make sure the tracking is set. What's up, Cracked? Oh, thanks for the daily appearance. Appreciate that, dude. Over on Twitch. Sounds like a set of hair clippers. What's up, Tamale? And what is that? Is it Glowmaster? Is it a Dust Buster? It says it's a Glowmaster.
Center 120.075. Have a good one.
Hey, you talking to us? Couch 323.
Negative. Memphis Center on 120.075.
Negative. It wasn't talking to us. What's that frequency again, dude? I wasn't listening to you at all.
Negative. Memphis Center on 120.075.
120.075. Couch 323. Bye-bye. Their toys turned up too high. I can change the, I think I have it down to like 30% or something. Oh no, other aircraft, 25%. Are my engines okay though? Yeah, you guys can let me know about the volumes. I'm always trying to make the volumes better, but it's kind of hard with the sim. Things are so drastically like different from plane to plane. It's really hard. And their limiter thing doesn't do anything, so. All right, they switched us over to another Memphis Center frequency. Memphis Center couch 323, flight level 210. We're up here at 21,000 thinking about tacos and hot sauce and Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Couch 323, Memphis Center.
Do you prefer Mountain Dew Code Red or Baja Blast? Oh, the volume is fine.
Please maintain proper radio discipline.
When you're flying an airplane, do you what beverage do you prefer? Code Red or Baja Blast?
Couch 323, please maintain proper radio discipline.
Listen, Memphis, when's the last time you ate? Volume was fine. All right, I turned it back up
Couch
a little bit.
323, please maintain proper radio discipline.
Memphis Center, please engage with your fellow aviators and answer their questions about tacos.
Couch 323, please maintain proper radio discipline.
Unbelievable. He hates me. He doesn't like me. I don't like you.
Kip, thanks for recommending the FS50. Although it is a bit slow, it is great to fly.
I agree. I completely agree that it's slow, but it's such a nice plane. It's so thorough. It's just comfy inside. It's got so many features. The developer raw is insanely good and so fast. Like, all three of his planes were set up.
Tacos are like hugs for my stomach. Wrapped in crispy love. If I could marry a taco, I'd say I do with hot sauce on the side.
What? With I don't... It's just... It needs to evolve. It's not funny at all. But yeah, the FSR 500 is super fun. It's one of my favorites. Thanks for the super chat, Law. Appreciate it, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Rawl is... I don't know if you guys noticed, like, in the notifications channel on our Discord, but I'm subscribed to his updates from his Discord there, and he is just always on top of everything. Like, all of his planes were updated, like, immediately compatible with Flight Sim 24. He just communicates super well. He, like, clearly loves what he does and is really good at it, so, yeah. Downloaded AutoFPS, it works? Nice, Eric. Dude, Al Pastor, yeah. I used to go to this certain burrito spot all the time, and it was just like authentic Mexican food, like straight up, just the tortilla and the meat, and that's like it. But I always got Al Pastor burrito from them. It was super spicy, so good. Yeah, I get Al Pastor all the time. Like, that's my choice for burritos every time. I mean, I can't believe the AutoFPS dev also updated AutoFPS for the beta. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense because, you know, they want to make sure that it's going to be compatible when the beta is out, but... yeah. Super fast response. Alright, so... We're still about halfway to the top of descent. Or from this point to top of descent, we got another... Let's see... 60 miles out, we're gonna do it, so we still got another like 40 or 50 miles to go. Auto throttle's on. We're going 284 over the ground because we have a 12 knot headwind, 63 knot crosswind. So 284 divided by 60 gives us 4.7 miles per minute. So it'll take us, 8-9 minutes to go 40 miles. DLSS, no, I did not get it sorted. I tried again when I started the stream today, and it crashed again. I'm wondering if it has something to do with my streaming software or something. I'm not sure. It was running just for a moment and then it stopped running. I did use DLSS swapper. Is that all I have to do? All I did was take DLSS swapper and swap the version that Flight Sim is using. I have it on the latest DLSS 3 version now, but yeah, it crashed me at the beginning of this stream. You do the same thing, it runs fine. Yeah, I'm not sure why it doesn't work just for me. I'm special. Lucky me.
Giant 3706 Heavy, good day, flight level 379er.
Giant.
Giant 3706 Heavy, Memphis Center, roger.
What is Giant? Atlas, I think, right? Can you define VY? Yes. Down here under the departure, you can change the V speeds. And then send them. And then same with the approach, VREF. VREF go around and then threshold crossing, I think, right? VT? In the PC-24, it has these same speeds. 82 knots is accurate for the PC-12 at 15 degrees flaps. And I believe at 30 degrees flaps, it's 76, I think. But these seem accurate for the PC-12.
255 Heavy, flight level 330.
And then, yeah, VY is 130 until you get to like 10 or 20,000, I think. Then you go to like 125 or 120. It's what the auto throttle uses as a reference for max power input on the climb out. Yeah, this is the right speed though, 130. I mean, it should be able to reach 130 regardless of the power setting, right? Because it's just going to pitch the plane to achieve 130. There are two modes. Auto throttle speed mode ignores the max torque. THR respects the torque limits. Is that, where do I choose? Is there, do you know where to pick that? I wonder if that's down, buried in the settings down here. It's weird that it wouldn't be on the one that respects the torque limits by default. Like, you know, the one that's safer. Yeah, I don't know if we have any settings for the auto throttle. What's up, Rex? FMS sets the torque, manual sets auto throttle to speed or IS mode and ignores limits. Yeah. I think I've climbed to the FMS mode. But I could try it on the next flight if we do the PC-12 again. This plane bugs you? I think it's pretty solid. Top left of the PFD, it's in speed mode. Oh, speed right here. Yeah, the only things I've ever seen here are speed, and then it'll say...
I eat tacos in the morning. I eat tacos at night. Eat tacos in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright.
Thanks for the TTS, shooter. Tacos. Am I using it for cargo missions? I'm doing on-air company, so right now we're doing a passenger mission with nobody in here. But yeah, I'm not doing the career mode with it. At least not the Flight Sim 24 career mode. What's the one where you can fly for IRL companies? On Air Company does have, if you mean like fly routes that real life airlines fly, On Air Company has a feature called like freelance regular routes or something like that, where it'll look up in a database of routes that are flown by real world airlines, and you can fly those routes yourself. If you only want to fly airliners though, a pilot's life is probably the best. You like move from one airliner to another, and you get like job offers after you do a certain number of flights, and you can move around the world. And you know, it's also based on real world routes for each of the airlines. So you can go from like flying for a budget one in Europe to flying in the States for, you know, UPS or whatever. Like a pilot's life's pretty cool. Ten-year-old PC. Okay, how's our top of descent looking? This is 60 miles, so maybe in a few more miles we'll start the descent.
Giant 3706 Heavy. Contact Memphis Center 126.85. Contact Memphis Center 126.85, Giant 3706 Heavy. Couch 323, contact Kansas City Center 133.8.
133.8, Couch 323. Alright, Kansas City Center. Kansas City Couch 323, flight level 210. Your CPU is a decade old, runs fine.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, copy.
We're ready to start our descent, Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
I don't know, you tell me. What does he mean, say new altitude?
Couch 323, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
Ready for descent. It's gonna be stuck in a loop.
323, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
No.
Couch 323.
It's gonna leave the frequency and switch back. Kansas City Center, Couch 323. There we go, that works.
Couch 323, say altitude.
No! Memphis, Couch 323, back. We're back on your frequency.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Flight level 210.
Couch 323, contact Kansas City.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It did tell me. It did tell me 4,000 my discretion, or 6,000 my discretion. Kansas City Center, Couch 323, flight level 210. Yeah, you're right, Jack. Thanks. I wish they would remind me though, because I am dumb.
Kansas City Center, roger.
All right, let's go down to 6,000 then. Our discretion. Vertical speed, ground speed 28. 1400. I'll just do 1000. Let's do 1200. A little slower than normal.
Couch Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 127.475.
27,475, Couch 323. Kansas City Center, the other guy didn't like us, so we're here now. Couch 323.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Flight level 205, descending 6,000.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
Alright, I guess that works.
Couch 323, we have reports of strange lights at your 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock?
10 miles. Report in sight.
Report what in sight? Alerts making fake ATC calls? I think I gotta make that all louder, right? It needs to be a lot louder, doesn't it? I think I can change the global volume. Yeah, there we go. Alert with his first TTS. Finally, it finally happened. All right, we're in the descent going 1,200 feet per minute down to 6,000. We got auto throttle on. Kansas City, Couch 323. What approach should we expect?
Couch 323, weather at Spirit of St. Louis. Winds 160 at 5, visibility 10 miles, temperature 00, altimeter tree 017.
And which runway should we expect?
Couch 323, expect to use runway 26 left at Spirit of St. Louis.
Roger, Couch 323. All right, 26 left, which is what we have in, and we got the 26 left ILS pulled up, so let's just double check the frequencies. Wait, is this right? KSUS? Oh yeah, it is. All right, 111.1. Get that tuned in. I don't see a DME arc. Oh, it doesn't say there's DME on the localizer. We need to use FZ, which is an NDB. Oh, we'll use the ADF. 227 is the frequency. All right, 227. All right, 227, and then we'll put the pointer on ADF. Yeah, 4.3 FZ. All right, then localizer 1, final approach course is 259. So we'll set this to 295. ADF means automatic direction finder. It will point to an NDB beacon, non-directional beacon, NDB, like the predecessor to a VOR. So all it does when you tune it in is it will point to where the beacon is. So you know you're heading to the beacon, that's it. You can't like, you don't get like, well, you kind of know which heading you're on toward, or what track it is, I guess. But yeah, it's different than a VOR where you can like track a radial inbound or outbound precisely. There's no like deflected, there's no lateral course deviation to show you whether you're on a specific course to it or not. You just get the pointer. Okay, 259 on the localizer course. What's interesting though is it's telling me down here 4.3 FZ. Did we get DME information from an NDB? Like, I don't think so, right? Like, are we supposed to use GPS? So that's the right NDB. You can see the Morse code right here. So that spells FZ on ADF1. We can hear that. And we can do the same on the localizer if it's in range on nav1. Looks like it's not in range yet. But that's one way. You could like leave monitoring turned on, and when you hear the Morse code, you know it's in range. The locust swarm, yeah, they're disgusting. The PC-12 windows get so gross so fast. So do the wings too, and just the whole thing gets so dirty. And the windshield is definitely the worst. Yeah, I can see some dirt all over the wings here. Yeah, why are there this many bugs this high? Yeah, it'd be cool if you could do ground services for a plane wash. The only way right now, like repair and refuel doesn't even do it. I think the only way to do it is restarting, reloading into the plane, unfortunately. Your windows never get dirty, really? In the PC-12? I think it just depends on the plane. Alright, we're at 12,000. Let's see how our descent's doing over here. Alright, we still got 40 miles out to lose 6,000 feet.
Everyone, time for a quick break. Stand up and do 10 jumping jacks to keep the blood flowing.
I'm not doing jumping jacks.
Your pilot self will thank you, ... if you ever decide to take the leap.
Small airplane.
What? Small airplane? What the heck? None of your planes ever do... None of your planes do that, and you use the PC-12 a lot? I don't know. I've gotten bugs on like every plane I've flown that's in career mode. I mean, I'm not using the career mode now, but yeah, like the Grand Caravan, the PC-12. Maybe it's your windshield settings? Are your windshield graphics turned on to high? Maybe that's why. I am gonna stand up for a second. Oh. Oh, now I'm back down. 133.4, Couch 323. Kansas City, Couch 323, 10,000 descending, 6,000.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
All right, I did my standing. Are you happy, bot? Pilatus gets pretty nasty. Yeah. Oh, you mean the PC-24? Yeah, pretty much all the planes in career mode, I think, support like getting dirty. I mean, I guess they have to because you have to wash them all. That's your job? Cleaning and maintaining planes?
Couch 323, contact St. Louis Lambert, approach 128.1. Have a good day.
128.1 and couch 323. All right. Did I say St. Louis approach? Yeah, St. Louis approach. St. Louis approach, couch 323, 8,300, descending 6,000. What are we on the Delma 4?
323, verify information Foxtrot.
Ooh, we do not have Foxtrot. Let's get 134.8. He's gonna keep bugging me.
Gus 19er. Visibility 1-0.
Verify information Foxtrot.
Temperature 00. Dew point -12. Altimeter tree 017. VFAR conditions. Landing and departing runways 26 left, 26 right. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot.
Couch 323, St. Louis Lambert.
St. Louis Airport information Foxtrot.
Waiting for the wind.
1509er Zulu. Wind 180 at 11, gusts 19er. Visibility 10.
All right, we got it. We have information Foxtrot, couch 323.
Couch 323, St. Louis Lambert approach, good day. Altimeter 3017, expect the visual approach runway 26 left.
3017, we'll expect the visual 26 left, couch 323.
Turn right heading 170 and maintain present altitude.
Turn right heading 170. Thanks for the BorkTts alert. That was way better. The timing was good on that. It's got to be hard to time it too. The delay between like the bot generating. All right, 3017 and 3017 over here. All right, we are still on the star. We're kind of just starting the star. We're at Delma, and we're already at 6,000. They didn't expect 13,000 at Delma, but yeah, he used 2 BorkCoins now. Note the date and time. Alert finally started spending all their BorkCoins. What's up, Sawyer? Yep, he finally did it. We're all very proud of him. I'm the ATC now. I'm the captain now. I'm the controller now. Alright, there's the ILS in range now. Alright, so we see the needle deflected here. 3 miles to Marson. Or Merson? Marson? MMR Sun? They must be a MOBA player or something. None of those do anything. Yeah, I don't know if we can change that auto throttle like setting. To use like a thrust limit or something. Feather inhibit. Couch controller status. A couch with like a headset on. Let's see how my scoring is going so far. Okay, I think it's all green. So far, so good. Alright, still chilling at 6,000 feet. Going as fast as we can. And then it's going to leave us off over here after MCA.
Information golf now current, altimeter 3017.
Alright, golf is current. Now let's listen to golf real quick.
Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information golf.
The winds were 180 at 11 gusting 19.
St. Louis Airport information golf 1609er Zulu, wind 190 at 4, visibility 10, sky condition clear, temperature -01, dew point -11, altimeter 3017, VFR conditions, landing and departing runways 26 left, 26 right, bird activity in vicinity of airport.
Nice.
Advise on initial contact. You have information golf.
Alright, nice. We got golf. The winds died down a ton. We went from having like a 10 knot, 10 gusting 19 to 4 knots, 190. Still going to have a little bit of a crosswind, but I mean, it's down to 4 knots, so. Should be minimal. You can use THR and speed modes, MCP set versus 100 power on the lever on takeoff. So you set MCP instead of toga on the takeoff, and then it should say thrust. It should say AT-THR. Should it say that if I... But I'm in FMS mode right now, and we're just getting limited. It's trying to get up to 230, that's why. Yeah. I'll try it out for the next takeoff. But it's still weird that the... Because when I turn the auto throttle on, I believe it moves the thrust lever for me. So like if I turn the I'll turn auto throttle off, move it. If I hit auto throttle, see it moves it. So it should move it to MCP, which, I mean, it looks like it's doing that. But even when it's in MCP, the ITTs get into the red. I'm not sure if they've done the thrust limit mode. That would be so nice though. That's one of the reasons why I think the TBM 850 is so nice, is because it has like a thrust limiter on it.
Couch 323, leave MCA heading 300, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26 left.
Alright, we'll leave MCA heading 300 and expect vectors for 26 left, couch 323. There's a stadium below us. The Falcons. Summit Falcons. Stand for the couch national anthem. How do you get the GTN to give Morse code? Everything is monitored and tuned. That would be the way to do it. I don't know. Maybe are there volume knobs somewhere? I think on the top left of the GTN is there a volume knob? Maybe you need to turn that up. Yeah, usually you just tune it and then make sure the monitoring is on for that frequency. And you have to be close enough as well. All right, they said to leave heading 300. All right, we're leaving heading 300.
Turn left, heading 355, intercept the 26 left localizer, descend, maintain 4,100 feet, altimeter 3017 vectors for the approach.
Turn left heading 355, descend and maintain 4,100, intercept the 26 left localizer, couch 323. All right, let's change nav select over to loc 1, and over here over to loc 1. Nav mode. Oh no! All right, I see loc on standby. We're on heading mode over here. Let's switch to manual. And bring the speed down to 200. Bring the speed down to 180. Inertial separator is on. Alright, did they say 4,100? He didn't correct me, so I think that was right. 2,000 is what we need to be at eventually, though. Yeah, the glare is a pain.
Couch 323, airport is at your 11 o'clock 9er miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
We do, we see it, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
Hey, we see the field, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
Whoa, what's that over there? It looks like an airport, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
Autopilot.
All aircraft, be advised, information mountain is now in effect. Be on your best behavior.
Information mountain?
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 26 left.
Cleared visual 26 left, couch 323. He just ignored me. He only wants to talk to AI.
Couch 323, contact Spirit Tower 124.75.
124.75, couch 323. Ooh, Joe's in an airliner right in front of us. Spirit of St. Louis Tower, couch 323. I don't know. We're like headed towards the runway. 26 left, I think.
Couch 323, Spirit Tower, wind 190 at 4, runway 26
26 left, clear to land, couch, 323. Lined up for the taxi. Yeah, we got a 22 knot crosswind and a 35 knot headwind. And he just told me that the winds at the field are 4 knots. I don't know whether I should trust him. Yeah, we got a 16 knot crosswind. 16 knots from the left. Alright, let's get the gear down. And flaps 15. How do you not go into reverse thrust? Set your throttle axis to... don't use throttle axis 0 to 100%. That will mean your throttle at 0 is in the reverse thrust. Use just throttle axis. Like throttle axis 1, throttle axis 2. No. That one sounded pretty good. Alright, flaps 15. That was pretty convincing. Alright, flaps full. Okay, now we got a 6 knot crosswind. 6 knots from the left, 2 knots from the front. That was pretty good.
Couch tree 23, exit right at Alpha.
No takeoff.
Exit right at Alpha, couch tree 23. No takeoff. Thanks, Jim. Alright, pitch trim set. Oh my god, Jewel is here. What's up, Jewel? Oh, my landing light was off already. So was my strobe light the whole time. Oh, crap. Good thing it's not New Sky. I would lose like 1,000,000 points. Do you have the field in sight? The what now? You guys all in longitudes? Overtie is invisible. Here comes KK in the Globe Master. Ooh. Did you pick the Canada livery? Because it said Canada on the side. Here comes Rogue in the PC-12. Whoa, we're lagging. Ooh. Alright, here comes Jack. When is Jack in? he in the 850 maybe? No, not the 850. The, what is he in? Turbine Duke? It's got to be the Turbine Duke. Nope, it's the C90. Crap, it's the C90. I mean, they're both Beechcraft, okay? Beechcraft, twin turbine engines. What was the parking brake self-releasing fix? I just unbound my parking brake command. I don't know why it released on the ground at the beginning though, on the first flight. I have no idea why it did that. I like unbound it, so I don't know what could be causing it. It's a little concerning. I like went off into the grass. Bork checked, she's good. She is sleeping on her bed. I'll go check on her in a second. I'll take a break for a minute. But she's been doing pretty good. Cone is in a generic piston 1 engine, DC3. Why? I have the DC3. So weird. Man, I can't wait till we get flow and these nameplates can get simplified and not be like 8,000 font size 800,000. Ooh, very nice lake. Buttery. No, she's not yelling, no. No need to get up from the chair. I should definitely get up from the chair for just a second. Whoa, the lag. Holy crap, it just got so laggy. Well, luckily I know the insane fix for the lag. Watch this. Hit escape. Wait for 15 seconds. Alright, here it comes. Oh, there we go. Lag fixed. I'm a genius. Unbelievable. I mean, everybody knows that to fix FPS, you go to the pause menu and then it just fixes itself. I mean, it's just a known thing. Like, every gamer knows to do that, right? Low FPS, pause the game. Unpause it. Now you have quadruple the FPS. Check on Danny, grab a beverage. Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking. Uh-oh, did somebody just stall on short final? Somebody dropped a wing over there. The Warthog has arrived. Oh, the Stratoliner. Jules getting aerial coverage of the whole thing with a helicopter. Documenting. Alright, let me get the plane shut down. Check on the puppy. The grease touchdown thing is super annoying. Yeah. I don't know how they just don't add an attribute for each plane. Set it to true by default that says greased is bad. And then slowly go into each of the GA planes and just say, turn that to no instead of yes. Problem solved. And then only apply the rule if it cares about the rule. But you know, I think it's made by one person. They just haven't gotten around to it yet. Whoa, lagging again. Oh man, the frames are going to absolute crap. Alright, look, I'll try the thing where we just spin in circles to see if that fixes the frame rate. Wow. I'm down to like 2 FPS. Yeah, that doesn't do it. Oh, wait, that did do it. Wait, all you have to do is spin the camera and it fixes the frame rate? I remember when you guys said that to do it before because the escape menu will just spin the camera around slowly. Is that actually the fix? That is so weird. All right, let's get all the generators, lights, and buses off. All right, excellent. Let's check our payday. 3,500. Very smooth landing. 90 feet per minute, 1.03 Gs, 78 knots. Feels good. Terrain pre-caching. I have no idea. Whatever it is, it sucks. Whatever. It's the technical, my technical analysis of the problem. I don't like it. You greased it and lost a 0.05. All right, I'm gonna grab I'm gonna check on the dog real quick and then grab a beverage and then do another flight. I think I want to get myself up to where the Learjet is and maybe try that before the end of the night. Try it for the second time. All right, I'll be right back. I don't know, like 3 minutes maybe. A little break time for everybody. Stretch your limbs and open the refrigerator. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I did it. I checked on the doggy. She's good. I got a beverage. Trevor, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Let me replay that real quick. Yeah. You technically have a stool because I haven't fixed the alerts, but, you know, for a moment, we'll pretend like you have a luxurious lawn chair. G1000 time? I could, yeah. I could take a break from doing the... I could do, like, what should we fly to try the G1000? I could just not do... I could just do a freelance mission for the G1000. That would work. If we want to confirm the G1000's working. So what would that give us? Like Grand... We could do like Grand Caravan, 172... Wait, did the Vision Jet... Did the Vision Jet have the same problem in the G3000? I thought it did, didn't it? The DA42. Yeah, let's hop to the main menu, see what I got. Bonanza. I haven't tried the DA42. Wait, why don't I have the DA42? Oh, it's through Orbex, that's why. I only have stuff that's in the marketplace. Yeah, the Vision Jet did have the donut icon, right? The plane icon isn't fixed. It was added to the notes by accident. Wait, somebody earlier said that it was fixed in the Grand Caravan. Somebody's lying. Somebody's lying big time. Did Microsoft say it was added by accident? Where did they say it was added by accident? Well, I gotta test something real quick. Sorry, it's gonna say something. Joined the tier 1.
This is a test YouTube membership.
It's a test YouTube membership. I wanted to pull up a stool for new members, and it's pulling up a lawn chair right now. Yeah, see, it's pulling up a stool. I don't know if it's fixable. Welcome, test YouTube membership. Yeah, I feel bad. The people, I mean, I don't want to mislead people into thinking that when they sign up, they get a lawn chair. It's too prestigious. You know, they got to wait one more entire month. They said it would be fixed later in the beta. Oh, it was on the forums. All right, well, crap. I'll fix the chairs in the beta. Yeah, I'm fixing them. I'm trying to fix them right now. This is the appropriate time to try to fix this. Now I just have to pick a stool sound. No. That's a good one. Let me test this again with Trevor's. How? How does... I don't understand. All right, well, I'll work on it later. Do Freelancer in the C-Star? I mean, if the G1000 isn't fixed, then I'm just going to keep grinding money. Grinding for money. Oh my god, 17,000. I need to go to the northeast, though, to get back towards our headquarters. And back to where my Learjet's at. You're not giving the lawn chair back. You're already sitting in it. I don't know what to do about that. Mods? What are we supposed to do? I feel helpless. I don't know that we can do anything about it. Do the BorkCoins expire? Negative. Not yet, at least. No, they don't. Ooh, 17,000 to go down here to KBVO, though? Bartlesville? Oh, Bartlesville Municipal. Why is that so much money? Medical? It's medical transport for 17 grand. Is kind of awesome. I don't know, maybe I should get in a different plane? Let's see what planes are here at KSUS. What's up, plane? How do you fly your own planes for the VA? You just have to have, the same way you would fly it for your own company, but you have to accept a VA mission instead of looking one up yourself. So if I go to the target, the little bullseye icon here, anything in green is a VA mission that's available. All of these. So everything with the green background here is a VA mission. So I'd have to be at that airport with a plane that can do that mission. So in this case, this one is, what are we taking here? 245 pounds of cargo or kilos of cargo. And then you can expand it like this and then assign the mission to yourself. There's a little tiny button over here and then you can pick yourself from a list and assign it to yourself. If you do a VA mission, the VA will take 30% of the money. But otherwise you can, what the heck? Cracked, redeemed. Oh, you made an emote. I forgot on Twitch you can like customize the emotes. Did you put sunglasses on it? Yeah, Twitch has some fun features. I mean, there are pros and cons. That looks pretty sweet. Yeah, I forgot on Twitch, like just by watching or whatever you get points. I think, but there's just so much more you can do on Twitch. It's weird. I don't know how to feel about it because I like YouTube as well. Yeah, sorry. Let me go to KSUS now and see what planes are here. Maybe we can get into something different than the PC-12. I grabbed another beverage from my refrigerator here. So, cheers. Very different from New Sky. Yeah, New Sky is just more like, I don't mean this in a bad way, but it's kind of like a glorified flight tracker that gives you ratings. Like, you know, there's not, it does have like the scheduled routes and stuff, and you like virtually move the planes from one place to another by flying them, but it's nowhere near as insanely advanced as On Air Company. Neofly is like a nice in-between. Neofly is a lot of fun. On Air Company, it's good, but to me it feels more like work than it feels like fun. And you got to be in the right mindset to like want to work. You know, like You have to think about everything. Like, where's my plane? Which job am I accepting? Is there fuel at the FBO I'm landing at? You know, like, do I have enough money? What are the maintenance costs? What are the operating costs? What are the fuel costs? If I use time sync, if I do use sim rate, and then I land, how long do I have to wait until my plane's available again? Like, there's just so much. There's so much in On Air Company. It's pretty, even after using it for so long, I'm still pretty intimidated by it in general. But some people will see that as a great thing. You know, it's like there's so much to do. Oh, tacos? Turn off the music for the tacos, TTS.
I love tacos more than a cat loves a sunbeam.
Huh? Oh.
They're like edible hugs wrapped in crunchy joy.
Edible?
Seriously, if I could marry a taco, I'd definitely say, I do.
What? This is like somebody that thinks they should be a comedian trying to make jokes, but they're clearly not good at it. That's the bot. Okay, so here there are 2 Learjets, but I already have a Learjet. There's a King Air 3. Oh, this is one of your guys. Somebody brought this here on freelance. 737-800, A321 XLR, and then my PC-12. I think we're just going to stick with the PC-12. I mean, whatever. Part of being a pilot is flying the same plane over and over again, right? That was horrible? What's wrong with it? You don't think I'm good at prompting ChatGPT to do AI TTS? You don't think that was funny enough? Yeah, it was really bad. It's consistently so bad that it's not even bad in a funny way. It's just bad in a sad way. It's not like, wow, that's so bad, it's kind of hilarious. It's just so bad that, yeah, it's clear that I'm brand new to making a bot. Yeah, it was definitely a budget homer. All right, so I'm just going to stick with the same plane. I'm not even doing VA missions right now. I feel like it doesn't really matter which, like, you could do the VA missions, or you could just do the ones on your own, and then you can invest in the VA by sending it money to get yourself a percentage of ownership in the VA. And if it pops off and we're like making so much money, we can hit buttons to distribute dividends to the shareholders. So that's another way to do it. You can just fly all your own missions for a while. The benefit of the VA is really going to be when we get more and more established with FBOs, where we have our own fuel, and when we have really big planes, like we have airliners and stuff that cost so much to maintain that you don't really want to own one personally with your own company, and we can share them. So that's going to be the really nice thing about the VA. But I'm just kind of stockpiling some cash right now, and then I can always just send a certain amount to the VA. And then that money will just go into the VA's bank. And then I become a shareholder at, you know, however much I've invested over time. And then it's up to us if we ever want to distribute dividends or whatever to people based on their ownership percentage. But it's just a way to inject money into the VA. All right, planes. It says I have a skill point too. Let's find another Pilatus mission. Another PC-12. The PC-12 is just, it's just nice to fly. It's got some nice tech in it. It makes me feel kind of like flying the Vision Jet in a way. Like it's got auto throttle. The avionics will take a little bit of getting used to and need some patches and stuff, like some improvements. But for V1, I don't know, I'm liking it. I think the PC-12 is fun to fly. All right, let me find that like 17,000 mission again. I'm just limiting myself to like 300 miles so we're not on cruise for like 3 hours. Yeah, the new avionics is pretty nice. To not have yet another Garmin is really cool. All right, I'm going to fly to the east here. Yeah, let's just do this one. What is this? Event Logistics to KFRH. French Lick? What? French Lick Municipal. It's only 189 miles away. French Lick. All right, so we're going to French Lick. All right, let's prepare the PC-12. I'm gonna load back in to case us. I think I like the blue livery the best on the PC-12. It'll be really nice later when we can go over here, click this button, and I really hope that the liveries market is like individual liveries or packs of liveries that are like $1 or like 2 for $1 or something like that. So we can just have tons of liveries. I don't know. Sometimes the packs of liveries are just like very expensive. I don't know. You know about French Lick? The airport? I'm gonna go to flight conditions again, make sure it's on custom. Okay, custom, off, all players, and then over here, live weather. This is the new formula. But On-Air Company is gonna set my time for me anyway. All right, let's load in. I'm jealous of you guys that can use DLSS 4 because I had it running for like 30 seconds and it felt great. And then it crashed my sim and said my graphics card error, blah, blah, blah. French Lick sounds like a sort of a technique. It does sound like a technique, yes. Larry Bird is from French Lick. What is French Lick? Where are we? I don't know. I don't even know where we're going. There's no way it's real. They're clearly lying. What the heck? What's wrong with the Dreamliner? Oh, Blue Ninja posted this really weird thing, this Dreamliner. Alright, I like this blue livery. It's pretty awesome looking. Larry Bird's nickname. Is that a bad word to say? Can I say that? I don't even know anymore. Alright, SimBrief dispatch. This is my web browser. Couch 323, PC 12. Zero fuel weight is going to be 3172. $25,000 feet. Let me grab the route. Set route. There it is. All right, let's import the SimBrief data. We're at 434 kilos of fuel. We have our Gregory Hatzel pilot. French Lick, Indiana. I guess so. All right, I'm just going to go minus 12 hours again. Okay, start tracking. There it goes. Our plane's bouncing around like it just got weighed down. So that's a good sign. All right, tracking is going. Avionics bus 1 and 2. Standby bus. EPS on. Battery 1 and 2 on. Nav light on. I'm just going to start the engine right now. Beacon on. Run. Starter. Seat belts. All right. All started up. NGs are stabilized. We'll go up, get the generator 1 on. Generator 2's on by default for some reason. All right, BeyondATC.
BeyondATC connected.
All right, Rogue, have a good one, dude. Tune in from the bed. Nice. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for flying along. How'd you get AutoFPS to work? First, you need to go to the AutoFPS site and make sure you download the pre-release version called like 4.4.4.5. And then if you're on the beta, yeah, you need to make sure. For me, what happened was everything in my community folder was still in the community folder. But if you go to your marketplace and then to your library and then filter by community packages in your library, all of mine were disabled. So I clicked select all, clicked enable, just like anything else in the library, and then it turned everything on. It might just be a new beta thing where they disable the community packages, or I don't know. Maybe that's their way of disabling them in safe mode, or I have no idea. But mine were all disabled. Just enable them in your library and it should work. So if you're launching it and SimConnect is not turning green, it's probably because the plugin that's in the community folder called MobiFlight or something is not running. And it's probably because the library disabled it. So just try that. Hopefully it's the same issue that I had. All right, let's get the ATIS.
Conditions. Landing and departing runways. 26 left, 26 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information golf.
All right, we still got golf then?
Spirit of St. Louis Airport information golf.
That's good enough for me. Let's get our clearance. Spirit of St. Louis, couch 323. It would be lovely. It would be a huge treat for us if you could give us our IFR clearance to the licking of the French, please. Let's get...
Couch
All right.
323, Spirit clearance, cleared to French Lickmon. Gateway 1 departure with the Bible Grove transition, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 128.1, squawk 0310.
All right, cleared to French Lick, Gateway 1, the Bible Grove transition, then as filed. Climb maintain 4,000, 128.1, squawk 0310. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact tower 124.75 when ready for starter taxi.
2475, couch 323. Is New Sky working? It is, Chris. You need to download the beta, though. They have two versions. The regular version is for Flight Sim 2020. If you go to beta.newsky.app, then it will, you can download the program, the beta from there, which is a separate program. That'll work with 2024. All right, 3017. Let's click overlay, get synthetic vision on. I'm going to hit heading, flight level change, and we're going to keep auto throttle off, and we're going to try what Zoe was talking about and do the takeoff with the MCP instead of toga power and see if it gives us that AT thrust limiter. See if that works. All right, let's go over here, SimBrief dispatch, hit home and then view to refresh it, and we'll import the route. Import. So we have the Gateway 1 departure, the BIB transition, which is Bible Grove VOR. All right, import route did not work. Did it put the route in over here? No, it did not. All right, let's try it again. Oh, there we go. Maybe I didn't click it. Okay, let's hit activate. We're going to hit the departure button. Make sure we got 26 left, gateway 1 to bib, which is correct right down here. Send our V speeds. 82 is our rotation for flaps 15. Arrival, we're expecting runway 8. And then, yeah, no discontinuities or anything, so that's fine. And I guess we can set our cruise altitude here if we want to. I don't know if this is our top of climb or not. I think this maybe determines our top of climb that it expects. All right, we got 3017. We got information golf, and we're ready to taxi. Pine Bluff sus, so this is still wrong. So up here we need to put in K sus 26 left. And then we're going to KFRH, runway 8. Departure is the gateway bib. Now we can hit the clipboard, and we do have the gateway chart here. We got the LIDO charts. I hope they improve this, so if there are no LIDO charts, it'll auto pin FAA charts. That would be awesome. What's up, Audrey? Have I tried a curved or ultra wide? Both. I used to play on a single 40-inch. Was it 40 or 42? Asus ultra wide that was 1600 pixels tall. So it was an ultra wide, and I used to play the sim in 1440p windowed mode, and then I would put the chat and stuff on the side of that window. But today I play on a 32-inch 4K, the Alienware one. And then I have a 1440p monitor off to the side with chat and stuff on it. Both are great for different reasons. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably still use an ultra wide, but the 4K OLED is really hard to not use. It's amazing too. There's something about the ultra wide with simming full screen that's really nice, but I was playing in windowed mode, so it didn't make sense for streaming purposes really. People mostly don't really want to see ultra-wide on streams from what I've seen. Some people do it, but like it doesn't fit to your device, doesn't fit to your TV, you know, all that kind of thing. It's better to not have the letterbox look. But yeah, they're both awesome, man. Like, I loved playing on an ultra-wide, and I love playing on... This 32-inch Alienware is slightly curved, because it's pretty big, but man, the OLED... Oh, this is my first OLED monitor. It's beautiful. It's going to be hard to not get OLED from now on. How's the update? It's overall, I think it's really good. People are on Reddit are reporting showing a lot of screenshots about the ground detail, like the aerial photography being a lot sharper. The weather is no longer forced historic weather. So you can use live weather with any time of day, just like you can in 2020, which is a big W. And yeah, I mean, some people on Xbox, like it seems like half the people on Xbox say they're getting a lot of crashes, specifically on Xbox, and the other half seem to think it's working fine for them. But it doesn't hurt to try it out. I mean, absolute worst case scenario, you need to reinstall the sim, but it's really not a big deal to reinstall Flight Sim 24. Pretty much everything's stored in the cloud anyway. On the online internet clouds. Okay, let's go ahead and let's get out of here. Zoom in. We want to go over to runway 26 left. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi with information golf.
Couch 323, runway 26 left, taxi via Alpha.
26 left, Alpha, couch 323.
Negative, clarify departure runway 26 left.
Yeah, 26 left via Alpha, couch 323. $55-inch OLED, nice. Yeah, this Alienware, like 32-inch, it's a 16:9 OLED running in 4K. It's going to be pretty nuts when they start making monitors that are like 4K but ultra wide, whatever that resolution is. The one I had, whatever, like a year or two ago was 1600 pixels tall. But yeah, once the resolution, like the DPI gets higher and higher on those, it's going to be pretty nuts. How do you get it to say the airline? When you make your SimBrief flight plan, like here if I go to SimBrief new, whether you do it through the EFB or the website, there's a field at the top for airline. See right here where it says airline code. So if you want to be Delta, you know, you put DAL. If you want to be Couch Captains, you put CCX and then a flight number, and it will call you that. If you're not flying an airline, you can just put your ATC call sign down here, and it'll call you that as well. And then when you generate the flight plan, then you'll load it into BeyondATC, and you'll see your call sign in the bottom right, like I do right down here when you load it in. So if you don't see the call sign you want down here in the corner, then you probably have to edit and re-import your SimBrief flight plan to make it work. Just finished a mission for a pilot's life. Use GSX for the marshaller for parking after landing. I got very good landing. Gangnam Style started playing and the marshaller did the dance. Wait, what? No, it didn't. That would be so awesome, though. Do you have to set up anything for it to recognize couch? Yes. Sorry, I didn't mention that. If you wanted to use a virtual airline code, you need to go into the settings on BeyondATC and click this little tick box that says prefer VA call signs. There used to be a CCX airline called Colt, so it'll call you Colt unless you tick that box to use VA call signs to override it. As far as I can tell, Colt Airlines like went out of business or something though, so. Yes, it did, I swear. Wait, what, really? It did, actually? I thought you were just joking. I thought you were just being yourself and just making stuff up. 100% serious? Yeah, I don't believe you. I do believe you, though. A scientist would never lie. Wait a minute, making stuff up? Oops, I just flipped my switch. My parking brake button can't be trusted anymore. Aren't we supposed to be on the tower frequency here? Oh, we are on tower already. Alright. Oh, tower is who told us to taxi. Spirit Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 26 left, ready for that sweet, sweet departure.
Aircraft calling for departure, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, Spirit Tower, wind 210 at 6, fly heading 080, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 080, 26 left, clear for takeoff, couch 323. 080. Wait, what'd you say? Fly heading 080?
Couch 323, I cannot issue commands. Please maintain your current heading.
What heading did you say to maintain? Couch 323.
Couch 323, I did not issue a heading. Please maintain your current...
Oh, she lies. She's gaslighting us. This AI is sophisticated. It's gaslighting me. Oh, MCP, thanks for the reminder. Yes, thank you. I should probably set my flaps and pitch trim. Alright, yeah, we'll try MCP and see what happens. Let's get the inertial separator on late as well. And probe heat on. I don't know why the windshield protection's always on by default. Alright, we're gonna go MCP. There, it just snapped into MC... Oh. Yeah, right there it's snapping into MCP. Wait, am I supposed to turn auto throttle on or no? I am, aren't I? Oh yeah, ATTHR. Hold on, if I push it all the way... It still says ATTHR if I push it all the way, by the way. Alright, back in MCP though. So it does say AT thrust, but I'm pretty sure it's going to over torque it. I don't know. We'll find out.
Couch 323, takeoff clearance was not provided. Possible pilot deviation. Maintain current heading. We have a number for you to call when you are ready to copy.
I got to make a way for you guys to redeem the TTS where I can't see it. Because I know it's you doing it because I can see it in the chat. Looks golden. Oh, that's going to get hotter. Squawk 0310, Couch 323. Oops, flight level change. AT thrust. 0310 on the transponder. Ooh, it's getting hot.
Couch 323, contact St. Louis Lambert departure.
It says AT limit. Over to departure, Couch 323, see ya. Well, it's not in the red at least, so that's good. It says AT speed now instead of AT thrust. St. Louis departure, Couch 323, 4,000.
Couch 323, St. Louis Lambert departure. Good day, radar contact, clear direct Twila, resume the gateway 1, climb and maintain 12,000.
Clear direct Twila, resume the gateway 1, climb maintain 12,000, Couch 323. It did pull the torque back a little bit just now. It says AT thrust again. Direct Twila, so let's get nav mode on, then do direct 2, activate. Alright, all the way around direct Twila. So it's going to go up into the yellow. There's the yellow. Actually, I could make the bot delete your message, maybe? Maybe the bot could delete your message. That might be the way to do it. Oh, now it's in the red. It's pulling it back ever so slightly, but all right, I'm gonna turn it off. I don't like it. I don't want the plane to explode. Oh, did I kill the engine? Okay, the ITT's coming up. I think we're okay. Oh yeah, inertial separator, yeah. Let me try it again. And auto throttle will move the... It looks like it moves it into MCP.
323, contact Kansas City Center 121.25, take care.
121.25, Couch 323, bye-bye. Oh, Jewel just took off. In a big boy plane. Kansas City, Couch 323, 10,000, climbing 12,000.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323, my dude.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb maintain 250, Couch 323. Alright, 250, flight level change, auto throttle. Oh, it should be limiting to 39.8. Is that, I assume that's where the yellow notch is. Oh, you're in the DC6, Jewel? I don't think I have the DC6 programming issue. Yeah, maybe they'll improve it. Let me see if I can make it delete your message alert. Mystery solved. Yeah, no problem. No, it's not. It's helpful. Thanks for looking into it. I mean, I was thinking to myself, like, if this works, like, I'm learning about it. Like, I just assumed that it was broken. Yeah, it's not limiting the torque, but at least I've done it this way a bunch of times where the torque is still above the yellow and it's been okay. So at least it's not going to, like, destroy the plane. I mean, who knows, long term in career mode, maybe it does have an effect, but doing these free flights, it doesn't matter. Yeah, alert, I don't think I can... I can't delete the message on YouTube. It could only, like, time out or ban you. So... And if it timed you out for 1 second, I think it'll, like, delete all your messages, maybe?
Contact Kansas City Center 128.1.
128.1, couch 323. Little drastic, yeah. There may be a way to allow you to whisper to the bot on Twitch, though. I think I can allow people to do commands via whispers, so we could do borktts through Twitch. Your coins are shared between the two, because it's just in the... Oh, wait, no, they're not. I could transfer them for you, though. Kansas City Center, couch 323, flight level 190, climbing 250.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323. They have a real problem understanding my call sign.
Departure. Good day. Cleared direct Twila. Resume the gateway 1. Descend, maintain 2,000 feet.
Huh? Yeah, I'm not descending to 12,000 feet. I'm just gonna ignore them. What the heck? 12,000 feet. We got a ways to go here.
Couch 323, St. Louis Lambert departure. Good day. Clear direct Twila. Resume the gateway 1. Descend, maintain 2,000 feet.
Direct Twila, gateway 1, couch 323. Bork exchange rate.
Descend, maintain 2,000 feet.
We're at flight level 210 already. Are you sure?
Negative. Descend, maintain 2,000 feet.
Descend, maintain 2,000. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That makes no sense. Absolutely crazy. We're not doing that. No. Limit to 140 knots until... Yeah, 10,000. Yeah, I think it's supposed to change to like 125 or 120 above 10,000. Alright, 1,000 to go. Let's go to vertical speed and make our descent, make our level off a little softer here. There we go, 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah, it's got us climbing at Mach 0.33 right now, which looks like it's about 135-ish indicated. Alright, leveling off at 25,000. Now it's got us at Mach 0.47. I mean, the ground, I don't know if I noticed a huge difference because we were using AutoFPS already and the ground was looking awesome. But I did see like some before and after screenshots on Reddit, and it definitely looks improved. Like the clarity of the aerial photography, like the satellite images, looks a lot better in those screenshots. Oh, low RPM on the climb out. Yeah, I can turn it on right now. Takes us down from 17 to 1550, I think, on the RPM. It does make a pretty big difference in the volume. It's pretty nice. The neurodivergent button? What does that mean? Man, the ground looks really, really good right now though. Let's see, AutoFPS is at, I got the terrain level of detail at 500 right now, running 45 FPS without frame gen. Soon to be 800 million FPS with a 5090 and all its fakeness, fake frames. We're gonna love to see it. I wonder what kind of insane artifacts and weird things could happen with faking that many frames. Wait, am I on live weather? Oh, yeah. Okay, there are some clouds over there. Ooh, underexposing is kind of cool looking. The highlights are on like just the white decals and the text. That looks kind of awesome. You don't see how it's going to learn to improve future DLSS versions? Oh, you think it needs to like learn from the learn from the frames that are generated? But then how does it know if it's generating the correct frames or not? I don't know. I don't know how it does that. What's up, Cham? You're getting the sim update? Nice. Yeah, the sim update, the two biggest things are the being able to use the weather again like you can in 2020. So like lock the weather to live weather and use any time of day. And then the ground, the satellite images are a bit sharper. What's up, Native? Russell says lossless scaling does the same thing, instantly doubles FPS, can triple or quadruple FPS. Yeah, I think basically you can use that on an older GPU, right? Like if you're on a 3000 series or something still. I mean, I'm sure you can use it on the newer ones. I personally just only... I don't trust running third-party stuff like that. I mean, there's enough people that run it. It's probably not actually a risk. I just don't know. But having an NVIDIA card that does frame gen, I just use frame gen. The downside, though, is that Microsoft still doesn't seem to know how to implement it right, because I've been having that stuttering bug since Flight Sim 2020 without it being fixed yet, and enough people have it that everybody knows to hit Alt-Enter twice. Oh, DLSS Swapper doesn't bug me. Like, I run that because DLSS is, like, it's just using a new DLSS driver that's an official thing. DLSS... Oh, DLSS 4, you can use it now, but not officially.
At Fort Lauderdale Airport. I'm here to tell you Sawyer didn't lie.
What?
I did, indeed. Dance to Gangnam Style. Music, and all like 2012.
I'm the marshaller at Fort Lauderdale. Sawyer didn't lie. Yeah, I haven't seen it myself, so it can't be true, right? I mean, that's the logic. If I didn't see it, how can I believe you? Yeah, I'll have to like look up. I'm sure there's like a ton of YouTube videos showing that. I had no idea that was in there. But you can use DLSS 4. I tried to do it, but it's crashing my... It's been crashing my sim. Alt-Enter. Alt-Enter is just a shortcut to change a game or a program from like full screen into windowed mode. And with frame generation, for me, there's a bug where it starts getting all jittery, and the way to fix it is just hit Alt-Enter twice to leave and then re-enter full screen mode. I wonder if it has something to do with G-Sync, because I use G-Sync on my monitor. I am not sure, though. Alright, how's our flight going here? No top of descent, we're about 110 miles, 115 miles out. Runway 8's expected, so let's just click the star here and put in... There's an RNAV. I'm just going to hit visual straight, activate, delete the discontinuity right there, activate again. Alright, top of descent's a little bit after bib, which is in 4 minutes, so that's 4 minutes, so top of descent's in like, what, 6 minutes? 5 minutes? Compare fuel quantity. Looks fine. Alright, top of descent, about 40 miles. Game refresh are the same as my monitor? No. Because there's no way this game is going to refresh at 240 FPS. There's no way I'm getting 240 FPS in Flight Sim 2024. I have it limited to 100 right now. So when I'm in menus and stuff, it doesn't go crazy and render like 300 FPS in a menu and make my card spin up its fans and heat the bedroom. The videos from prepared for the GSX dance. VSync, yeah, VSync is off, yep. Because I use G-Sync. All right, 3 minutes until Bib, which is Bible Grove VOR. Pilatus to Vision Jet, 2 different experiences. They're both, they're kind of similar actually. The Vision Jet goes, what, 5,000 feet higher? What's nice about the Pilatus, even though it has bugs in career mode, is it has auto throttle, which is decent. There's some bugs with it, but the new avionics are kind of exciting. But it's also pressurized and can go up to 30,000 in free flight. But my FPS limit is beneath the refresh rate. That's why I'm getting the crazy stutters. You think so? Okay, let me try it. I'm willing to heat the bedroom. Let's try this. I'm gonna go to full 4K. Frame gen is back. And then I'll go into control panel and limit it. NVIDIA control panel. I mean, it's never gonna get to 240 FPS though. My monitor does 240 hertz.
323 St. Louis Lambert, expect radar vectors runway 8.
We'll expect runway 8, couch 323. All right, my room is gonna become 10 degrees hotter now, but I hope it's worth it. All right, frame gen is on, as we can see, because it's silky smooth. And I limited my frame rate with NVIDIA control panel to 240, which is my monitor. In Flight Sims menu, set the game to 60 FPS. Wait, what do you mean in Flight Sims menu? You mean in the control panel? I was doing that and limiting it to 100.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 110, descend, maintain 12,000, altimeter 3027.
Exit the sim and do it in the NVIDIA. I just did it in the NVIDIA menu.
Turn right, heading 110, descend, maintain 12,000.
I did have the sim limited already. It was limited to 100 FPS. I've limited it to 60 before as well and still got the stutters with frame gen. Well, I know it's not going to get to 240, but the point is the stream only shows 60 FPS, so I limited it. Yeah, say again for 323.
Couch 323, St. Louis Lambert.
Yes, couch 323.
Negative, turn right, heading 110 and descend, maintain 12,000.
Turn right heading 110, descend, maintain 12,000, couch 323.
Negative, turn right, heading 110.
Right 110, couch 323. Yeah, you guys are confusing me with the frame rate thing. My monitor's 240. The stream can do 60. I don't care about any frames higher than like 100 in Flight Sim, so I had it limited to 100. So what do I need to change? It doesn't need to get to 240. That's the range limit. So I have it set to 240 max now. So it can go as fast as it wants, up to 240. Right now it says 63, 65. We don't have 3x frame gen yet, right? Don't we just have 2x? So you're saying it's breaking because I was doing 100, but I've done 120 before and I've done 60 before as well. Like it's always broken in every FPS limit I've given it. Alright, ground speed was 3. We usually do like 15 or 1600, so I'll do that for our descent. Top of descent's still here. Alright, they said landing runway 8. Expect radar vectors runway 8. So there's an RNAV for 8. Just an RNAV and a visual. I guess I'll just keep the visual. Alright, let's get the ATIS. Okay, we only have charts for case. Probably only Lido charts, so let's go here. French Lick. Charts, approaches. Let's see if they disappear. It doesn't have an ILS. Yeah, there they go. When it's set to 100, there is overlap. So if I set it to 100 and the sim is rendering 40 FPS and then FrameGen is making it 80, limit to 120. I mean, I've done that before and still had the problem. I'll try it again, but I've done 60, I've done 120, I've done 100, I've done no cap. I've always gotten the FrameGen problem. Alright, let's see. Microsoft Flight Simulator, max frame rate on 120 frames per second. Apply. Croissants? Oh, that sounds awesome. You're gonna go buy some new headphones? Nice. Get the Sennheiser HD 6XX. They're the best. Does the auto barrel bind work in free flight? Yes. Says it's standard even when below transition level. Which country are you flying in? The transition level is different in every country. Except for like US, Canada, and US and Canada both use 18,000. When I restart my SIM, I'll see how it goes. I probably won't restart after this flight, but I already went into the NVIDIA and I already did that. Yeah, I've been limiting it through NVIDIA. It's just been set to 100. Yeah. I've already got Flight Sim limited individually as just in Flight Sim. Yeah, I don't use VSync because I have a G-Sync monitor. I already had all those settings, so I don't. The only thing that might change, I don't know, maybe 100 was a bad number. Maybe 120 will fix it, but I'm pretty sure I used 120 for a while, and nothing ever changed. So I'm skeptical anything's going to be different. I've also never had a problem with any other game other than Flight Sim 24 with FrameGen. It's unique to Flight Sim 24. Alright, we're going down to 12,000. I'm at 16.8. And it looks like we had no approaches. Not even the RNAV is available. Wonder when they're gonna fix the FAA charts. I don't know. It's kind of hard to believe that any airport starting with a K in the U.S. not having charts seems weird. Let me check check the flight planner website real quick. Just see if it's probably just an EFB problem. French lick, charts, approach. Yep. RNAV GPS. And then over here approaches, we have nothing. We got an RNAV for 8 and 2.6. No airport chart, which is weird, but yeah, no approaches. It's got minimums. Here it's got nothing. Your charts are working. Is it, I wonder if it's SimBrief messing with it? This happens all the time where like my charts stop working and everybody else's charts work.
Couch 323, contact Indianapolis Center 128.3.
128.3, couch 323. Yeah, I do that too, Native. I've had it limited. I've had flight sim limited to 60. I've had it limited to 120, to 100. But whenever I use frame gen, eventually, when there's too many planes, it'll start stuttering like crazy. And it's never happened in any other game. It's only ever happened in flight sim, and it tends to happen whenever I'm near, like a lot of airliners and stuff. There's a lot of us around. It's loading in a lot of airliners. It just starts glitching out. So I've started just not using it at all. You're using SimBrief Dispatch? Yeah, I don't know. I just pretty much every day, a few hours into using the sim, my charts just stop loading. And any existing charts, like I bet if I go to like LAX or something, I don't know, we'll see. If I go to charts here. Look, no charts at LAX. Like, really? Let's try Lido. It just, the whole thing breaks. There are just no charts anywhere. This happens like after a few hours, it just stops working. I don't know why. Yours does that with no mods installed. Is it from resizing the EFB maybe? Have you guys resized the EFB, or is yours in the small setting? I wonder if it's just something weird like that. It doesn't like me? You always turn yours to medium? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I broke the flight sim again, yeah. Alright, we're at 12,000. And altimeter needs to be... Well, they gave it to me before. Indianapolis Center couch, 323 flight, or 12,000. I don't remember them passing us off.
Indianapolis Center, climb, maintain flight level 250.
No.
Negative, climb, maintain flight level 250.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're going to continue our descent. We're just ignoring him. Sure, yeah, we'll totally climb, maintain 250. Couch reach 323. Excuse me. We're definitely going to do that. You can't do unable yet. It's not supported, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know why they just told me to climb to flight level 250. They told me to descend to 12,000. All right, I'm just gonna turn myself back on the course here. Descend to 1,000. Yeah, mine's been doing that a lot too. It had me descend to 1,000, which put me at like 300 AGL yesterday. Like lining up for a runway 300 feet above the ground, like a few miles out. It was super weird. Setting it in the menu to limiting air traffic. Yes. It's just a slider from like 0 to 10. You go into the menus and then scroll down where the air traffic settings are. Yeah, you can limit it. There's a slider for like park, departures, arrivals, and en route traffic. And you can turn each of the categories off if you want. Could it be the LLM update? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I did see somebody on the Discord reporting like it forgetting their altitude as well earlier, so it could be just something that's happening on the experimental version. I don't know. Couldn't see the flight planner plans in the EFB. Interesting. Wait, you couldn't? I remember I used to not be able to see the what's it called? The airport icons and stuff on the EFB moving map when I had the SimBrief EFB plugin installed, and they fixed it so now you can. I wonder if it was causing the same thing for you. But yeah, this map was not showing like any airport icons.
Couch 323, turn left heading 100.
But they fixed it. Left heading 100, couch 323. All right, 100, -8 Celsius. So let's get some anti-ice on, inertial separator on through these clouds. You're new learning all the avionics, but you're thinking the Barrow screen seems redundant. The Barrow screen? What do you mean the Barrow screen, Eve? Or Ava? I don't know how to say your name short. Do I say Eva? Evange? Anyway, what do you mean by the Barrow screen? Yours is pretty good. The small screen. Oh, the standby. This is backup in case your primary avionics fail. It is meant for redundancy, yeah. This is here in case these avionics fail for some reason. You still have the essentials: your attitude, your pitch and roll, your altitude, your speed, and you can set the altitude accurately using the Barrow. Yeah, there's a ton of redundancy. Couch 323. Yeah, that's why you'll see like we have two double comm radios, double nav radios. You have two screens, like each pilot has their own screen, left and right. If this one fails, like information on one will move to the other. Like there's all sorts of redundancy like that. Turn left heading 075, couch 323. What altitude?
Couch 323, turn left heading 040.
Turn left heading 040, couch 323. He's trying to turn us all the way around. I don't think they gave us like any altitudes though. Anyway, I was just descending myself down. Hey, we found the airport.
Couch 323, contact Indianapolis Center 124.775.
124.775, Couch 323. I don't know if that's the airport. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, KFRH, we were supposed to land on that runway right there. Well, there's 26. Indy Center, Couch 323, 2400.
Couch 323, say altitude.
2300.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center, copy. Couch 323, turn left, heading 250, descend, maintain 1000, altimeter 3027, French Lick Mun Airport landing, runway 8.
Look, they're doing it again. There's no way we should be at 1,000 feet. We're at 1,000 AGL right now. 1,000 AGL. If we go down to 1,000 feet, we'll be 200 feet above the ground. Something is very wrong with these 1,000 feet instructions. When do you go from?
Turn left, heading 250, descend, maintain 1000, altimeter 3027, French Lick Mun Airport landing, runway 8.
I'm just gonna let the autopilot talk to him. This is
Turn left, heading
I'm just gonna turn around myself.
Descend, maintain 1000.
When do you go from nav to approach mode?
French Lick Mun Airport landing, runway 8.
Before you get to the final approach course, like before you turn to the final, and you have to make sure, it matters which avionics you're using, but if you're using the Garmin's, you can just hit the approach button as you're nearing the final turn to the runway, and looking to make sure that you have the preview of the localizer course right here. It'll be in gray dashes on the Garmin. So if you hit approach mode in advance, it'll automatically change over to use the navigation radio and intercept the localizer.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center.
Otherwise, you'll want to change your nav source manually from FMS or GPS over to use a nav radio. So in my case right now, like if we were landing on, does this have it? Oh no, there's no ILS here. But if I was going to turn around and intercept the localizer here, I would probably be like on heading mode or something temporarily, switch my navigation source over to use my nav radio, and then turn around. And then turn on nav mode again when I switch my navigation source. So the nav mode will then intercept the localizer course instead of trying to intercept a GPS course. I'm just going to land on the opposite runway. Yeah, so just remember that nav mode, when you're in nav mode, it's looking to intercept a course of some sort based on which source you're choosing. So when you're in FMS or GPS mode, it's looking at the GPS information to try to intercept and hold a specific course between two waypoints. And then with GPS, of course, it's going to auto sequence from one leg to another, you know, connecting the dots from one waypoint to the next to the next. When you're flying, and then so if you change and you're like flying to using a radio navigation beacon, like a radio-based beacon, like, you know, like a localizer to line up with the runway, a VOR, an NDB, those kind of things. The nav mode source changing to like VOR or localizer, it's going to just try to intercept that one course to that thing. Instead of using GPS, it's going to use your nav radio. So either nav 1 or nav 2. Approach mode is mainly for intercepting vertical guidance, but with the Garmin specifically, if you activate approach mode before you like get close to the final approach course on an ILS approach, it'll automatically flip that source from GPS, the nav source from GPS, over to localizer automatically for you, so you don't have to do it manually. So it'll be like a seamless transition. didn't used to be that way either. It used to just always kind of do it. But I noticed in Flight Sim 24, like maybe there were some updates. But yeah, I kind of made it so the approach button, using the approach button earlier was better for the ILS. What's up, Wade? Okay, there's the airport right there. We should have a headwind now. Yeah, we have a 16 knot headwind. Alright, music off. Alright, I have been talking to ATC. I'm just going to switch over to the tower frequency myself. Oh, there is no tower. Alright, that's fine. There's no tower, so we're fine. They would have passed us off to CTAF frequency. Alright, winds have died down to 6 knot headwind, 3 knots from the left. Alright, let's get the gear down. 2.5 miles out. Flaps to 15. Inertial separator. Oh, did I leave that? Oh, I turned it on during the through the ice earlier. Whoops. Flaps 30. A little too early. Alright, let's use the altitude again as I was staring at the buttons. Alright, there we go. Back on glide path. No marketplace? It's coming out when Sim Update 1 is released. Which is what's in beta right now. I wonder how much stuff is going to be in the marketplace on day 1. Probably pretty limited. Hopefully at least they have all the planes, like from, you know, the other editions, so people can start buying individual planes. Oh, good timing. Good timing, Couchbot.
Hey everyone, don't forget to take a quick break and stretch those arms. Make sure you reach for the sky like you were trying to grab those clouds. Just not keep levels of reaching for the pilot license.
Not
forgives. So you reach for the stretching.
What?
For those or.
The heck? Why is it always so weird? I have nothing to do with the bot, okay? Job finish. Pay 8,100. Oh, here comes Jewel. Oh, you got trees on final, Jewel. Good luck. Look, they're perfectly set up. Oh, it's beautiful. Good luck, dude. Oh, that's going to be fantastic. He's just going to go right through the tree. Oh, yeah, it just went right through it. That's good. It's got you in like the generic A380. Generic 4-engine. Here comes Shooter. Oh, he's in the Sea Star. Oh, my frames are starting to die. Here comes the glitching. I can feel it. Uh-oh. Look at this slope on the runway. Yeah, fixed plane skins. We wish. It's like, oh, does it have 4 engines? Well, I guess it's a 380. Frames are glitching again. Oh, what plane is that? Is that the Cadet? Oh, that turn. Holy crap. Oh, a Vision Jet. Nice. You'll love to see the Vision Jet. It's a classic. Meanwhile, Flight Sim 2020 still has planes that are unusable. Yeah, people that just talk crap about 24 will never admit there's a single thing wrong with 2020. It's fine. Helicopter flying? Yeah, it usually makes me rage quite a bit though. Though they did make an update to the rotor wash dynamics or something in the beta. Was in the release notes. Yeah, maybe I should do that this weekend, try to do the helicopter stuff. I don't know. It's pretty hard. Not easy. It definitely gets really frustrating for me when I'm like, when nothing makes sense and I'm like, why? I'm not making any movements. Why is my plane going insane? Or why is my helicopter going insane? And then dealing with like people in chat where they're like, I'm a helicopter pilot. That's totally realistic. And then someone else is like, I am too. And it's totally unrealistic. So I'm like, well, regardless of it being realistic or not, it's hard. Either way, it's difficult. We can all agree in the video game it's difficult, right? Live weather? Yes, I have live weather turned on and then I turn the sun on. Yep. You have all your helicopter certifications? Wait, do you mean in real life? The backseat pilots really come out for choppers, yeah. But it's just funny because they disagree with each other, so like the feedback is pointless when they contradict each other. So I'm like, all right, well, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what's realistic or not, as long as like you've mastered whatever it is. But it is insanely difficult. It's very, very difficult. I think I'm gonna do another flight. I just need to use the restroom real quick. Let's see what we got paid here. 8,100. Oh yeah, I was trying to go back east. I'm trying to get home to the Learjet. Or it's not home, but it's at a different airport. Get paid, go pee. Yep. And then rinse and repeat. And rinse the hands and then rinse and repeat. All right, Shooter, have a good one, dude. Thanks for bringing the Sea Star out. I did fly it once off stream, very briefly. It's interesting that it has the Honeywell avionics. What's up, Ed? How's it going? Yeah, I've only been on about 5 hours, I think. And it's Friday night, so I'll do at least one more. Ooh, 11,000. Oh, and this is going to bring us closer. Look, the Lear's like 2 hops away to KFDY. This one's going to pay 11,000. Oh, this is going to the south. Whoops. Oh, where the red is. My bad. Wait, can we go to KFDY? Let's see if there's one that goes to KFDY. There is not. Okay. Well, my pilot, I think, is where the Lear is. All right, Mike, have a good one, man. You bought your first plane in the game and crashed. Oh, yeah, I did that too. The UI looks so much better than Neofly. They're both not great. Both of them have problems for sure. Damn, those moves. He's like bouncing perfectly to the beat. Crouch captain. This is what happens when it gets late at night. We're all just out here running around, acting weird. Ooh, the Atlas has come out to play. Nice. Just the creeping around while crouching is so weird. Okay, isn't my other... I think my other pilot is where the Lear is. I'm just a little worried about using the Lear after what happened yesterday with it. Like, I don't know if I can trust it. I guess I need to get in the habit of seeing what planes are available at different airports. I guess that doesn't really matter either, though. Like, I should pick a plane that I want to fly. Oh yeah, isn't there a plane? There's like a aircraft popularity thing. Yeah, here it is. Aircraft usage tree. A320neo #1 for jets. Grand Caravan for turboprops. AN225. What?
Get ready. The only feed stream is about to begin.
Welcome to Kip After Dark. Yes, OnlyFeet subscribers. There probably is an OnlyFeet website. Turboprop Land. Beechcraft King Air is like way popular. The heck? Skyhawk DA62 and then the Osprey for helicopters. The Bell V22 Osprey is #1. Longitude and CJ4. I don't know. Should I get a Longitude? Oh, there's the PC-12 right there. PC-12 is #4 behind the TBM and the Grand Caravan, the Kodiak. Oh, that is so loud. Don't do ASMR. You just did it. How's the Osprey considered a helicopter? Yeah, I guess just because the vertical takeoff, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it is funny. It shows it under helicopter because of that. 6 more rounds. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know what plane to go for next. I don't know if I can afford any of them right now anyway, but it's nice to look, I guess. I have 174K. Just gonna look at the aircraft market. Let's just see how much a Longitude is. Need some Bork. She's passed out. She's very comfy on her little puppy bed. All right, Thunderbolt. Let's see, longitude. Cessna longitude. I already have the jet rating, I think, because I was doing the Vision Jet at one point. Coffee time? How she passed out after being jacked up on coffee. She just like licked up a little bit of it. It wasn't that much. Yeah, they said just to keep an eye at her in case she was like hyperactive, but she hasn't been super hyperactive. She has her appetite still. She hasn't thrown up or anything, so yeah, she seems to be fine. All right, what's the least price for a longitude? It's got to be expensive. 77,000. So I need 231,000 to start the 4-week lease in paying for 3 weeks immediately. 231,000 it says. And it holds 12 passengers. Man. Is the CJ4 any cheaper? I think they're around the same. Yeah, the sugar content. Yeah. Yeah, and I normally get just a cold brew with like a splash of milk, but this one was, it was like sugary. But I don't know. I think when it spilled, like the majority of it that came out wasn't the super sugary part. It was like the cold brew itself. Because all the sugary stuff was in the foam and everything on the top, so it kind of sifted through it, kind of. So it wasn't just like her like lapping up just a bunch of sugar, luckily. Oh, wait, CJ4. Is this a CJ4? CJ4 is only 32,000 a lease. Oh, 98,000. Oh, I could get a CJ4 now. Am I going to make that much more money with a CJ4, though? Didn't I do that with another... Was it the Lear? And I wasn't making, like, significantly much more money? This is, like, the hardest part, just figuring out what plane to fly next. I've just been in the PC-12 for a while now. You grew up with 5 Chihuahuas. They can be fragile. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I called an animal like poison place to talk to them about it. But yeah, she's not acting out of the ordinary right now, so I just have to keep an eye on her. But she's just sleeping, and when I took a break like an hour ago, I gave her a treat, and she parked right up for it, so she's like good to go. She seems all right. Plane with wings and an engine. One engine? She's short-haired. I don't know if I should get the CJ4 or not because of the flickering liveries. Let me just... There's no way the Couch Captain's liveries work with the CJ4, right? I think they still don't work. I had one CJ4 livery from forever ago that I made myself. Wait, didn't you guys make a couple too? Oh yeah, there's no way. You vote for a jet? I do have the Lear. I could try the Lear again, but the Lear was not working too well yesterday. I could just give the Lear another try and see if it was pilot error or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Dude, Mech, thanks for subbing over on Twitch, dude. Wait, let me replay. I didn't even hear it. The volume was down. Oh yeah, there it is. Thanks, Mech. Welcome to the Couch Club on Twitch. A balloon with an engine. Ours is the biggest mope when she gets the slightest bit sick. She does it to get carried around. Smart. All right, let me try the Lear again. It wasn't going well for me yesterday in the Lear. Wait, where is the Lear? No results? Wait, did it disable a bunch of other stuff in the marketplace as well? I might have to restart the sim. Disabled aircraft. Not creator approved. No. Oh, I can enable it. Oh, they all say that. Oh, so it disabled everything. Oh, that's why I'm not seeing anything. What the heck? If you enable the Baron G58, the following conflict will be with the... Oh. Okay, it actually has conflict detection now? That's interesting. That's kind of awesome, actually. I'll just hit cancel for those, but the rest of them are getting installed. Is it installing them right now? What's up, James? The benefits of the Couch Club? It's just a new concept where I'll give people help when I have time on the Discord. Like in a voice channel and stuff like that. Somebody had asked about it a couple weeks back, and I was like, all right, I've heard it a few times, so I'll try it out. But yeah, besides, that's why we have like the 99-cent membership, just so people can get emotes if they don't want anything extra. We had only the 99-cent one for an entire year. You had the conflict detection without the beta. Oh, this is the first time I've seen it. Is it crashing though? It's just frozen here. It got to 98 really fast. All right, I'll give it like another minute or so. Another level of sub. Yeah, I added a second tier just because somebody had asked if they could like pay extra or super chat me for like one-on-one help. And I thought about it and I was like, maybe, like, I try to just help everybody as much as I can, but if it's going to take away from like my free time when I wouldn't be simming or making a video, then I thought maybe I'd try it. I don't know. Cult leader, we're buying him a large ranch. Just what I want. All I want is a little like 10 by 10 room with a toilet and a flight sim and a gaming computer. That's it. And then like somebody deliver Taco Bell to the door. That's all I need. All right. I feel like it's frozen. It's times like these. I don't know whether to wait for it or not. Do you join on here? If you want, James, like it's totally optional, man. Like it's just there so people can get emotes. One-on-one, slide you a $5 and some Taco Bell. Pretty much. Taco Bell commands refreshed. Oh, it worked.
Tacos are like hugs for your taste buds.
Yeah.
They make me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. But with a side of salsa, they turn my heart into a burrito.
What? Doesn't make any sense. Wait, can I use the Lear now without restarting the sim? Because that's how it worked for my... Oh, you can. You don't have to restart the sim anymore. It just showed up. Bong. I'll try the 530 again because the PMS was feeling weird last time. Yeah, that is new. Every time before when you installed anything, it made you restart the sim, but now it's just available right away. Which is really nice. I don't even think they mentioned that, did they? Favorite Taco Bell fire. I don't know. I don't have Taco Bell so often that I know what the newest stuff is, but you know, all I need from Taco Bell is like 4 crunchy tacos and fire sauce, and that's it. Oh, they did mention it? I didn't see that in the I didn't notice that in the release notes. All right, PMS. No, we'll do GNS 530 plus radar. Sovereign. Sure, why not? All right, I'm going to relocate to where the Learjet is. KFDY. Let me make sure the pilot's there. My character should be there. Yeah, I'm there. Oh, and a co-pilot, right. 7 passengers? Wait, do I have a mission there? There's 7 passengers that need to go to Minneapolis. Oh, right. I tried to do this last time, and that's when I was having issues. Okay, okay. I'll just try the same mission again. Hopefully it's not expired. How's the beta? I think it's worth it because it's worth it if you're tired of the historic weather being locked into it. They change it so you can use any time of day with live weather. So if you're using anything like, you know, VATSIM or real world METAR data or BeyondATC or anything like that, then you'll probably want to get the beta. And then there's the ground, like satellite images look sharper now too. All right, let's do SimBrief dispatch. Yeah, people on Xbox, some of them are saying they're crashing a lot with the beta. James? James with a $20 super chat and no TTS message? Thanks for the super chat, James. Did you mean to join instead, James? You were just asking about joining and then you super chatted. Thanks for the super chat, man. Where's the plane? What's gonna happen when I hit ready to fly? Oh, okay. It's here. Whew. Okay, let's see how this works. I got the 530 instead of the PMS in this. All right, so let's check out what SimBrief got for us. We'll do Couch 323 as usual. FDY to Minneapolis. Learjet is selected. 0 fuel weight, 5361 kilograms. 5361. And then we do auto. Generate flight plan. Yeah, I'm not sure if you meant to do that or not, James, or if you meant to join. Hopefully you meant to do that. Otherwise, I'll feel bad. Steam gauge. Yeah, even without the PMS or without the GTN. All right, let me set the route. Oh, you did mean to do it? Okay. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Okay, here's the route. Okay, and then we got 40,000 feet is what we're expecting. Let me get BeyondATC going again. Getting that going in the background.
ATC connected.
Oh, you're flying out of Minneapolis on Sunday? Nice. Very nice. Do you know what plane you're flying in yet? Or can you tell us where you're going? Or if you're going, are you going far? Are you going to Canada? All right, let's get the tracking going. So over here, on air company, import it. Okay, we got 1,300 kilograms, almost 1,400 kilograms. We got me and the co-pilot. And we got the 7 passengers we're loading. 7 executives to Minneapolis. We want to go to sunrise. If I go plus 6 hours, it should be around sunrise. So I'm going to do plus 6 hours. Don't feel bad, I'm retired. Nice. That's the goal. The Bell Jet Ranger. Wait, is that a... Bell makes helicopters, right? What's the Bell Jet? It is a helicopter? There's the Bell... Is it the Bell 206? What's the one that came with Flight Sim 2020? Was it the Bell 206? Hold on, I have the shows my plane as a fighter jet. Nice. I have all the plane lists here. Was it the 206? Oh, it's the 407. Sorry, Bell 407. The Bell 206. Here's the Bell 407. There are a bunch. I don't fly helicopters much, so I don't know offhand. There might be a third-party one. Oh, Cowan makes it. Nice. Okay. The Cowan ones are supposed to be some of the better helicopters in the sim anyway, like anything that Cowan makes. Bell 206 Cowan. Okay. I'm guessing that one is good just because people always say, I never fly them, but yeah, it looks like it's like $33. This is the, I assume this is from 2020. Yeah, this is the Cowan Bell 206. I might actually have it, honestly, because I bought some of them and tried to fly them, but I'm pretty bad at flying helicopters. All right, the tracking, let's see, auto set disabled, so I need to set the payload to 661 kilograms. Well, why does it lag so much? Just doing the animation. What the heck? Did I turn the... What? I don't want that. That's hacking. All right, let's get this loaded. So the fuel is already good, I guess. And then the payload needs to be 661 kilograms. So we'll just go here and add people. Oh, it's not changing the payload, is it? It says in the sim there's 0. All right, this is not working. All right, let's just get rid of this and load it with the EFB. Oh, this is in pounds. All right, 581 kilograms. No. Okay, I'll do 871. All right, start tracking. All right, change time to sunrise. Turn our flashlight off. All right, tracking started. So let's go pull up our SimBrief flight plan. All right, and BeyondATC is up. I'm just going to use BeyondATC to listen to the ATIS. Oh, this is Minneapolis. Whoops. Oh, there's no ATIS here, actually. And we have to start with a Tracon Toledo. It says Eugene F. Kranz Toledo EXP Terminal Radar Approach Control. Toledo approach couch 323. How do you read?
Couch 323, readability 5.
Can you give me the weather at Kilo Fox Delta Yankee? Let's see if he'll give us the weather here.
Couch 323, Findlay weather. Winds 205 degrees at 10 knots. Visibility 9 miles. Temperature -08 degrees. Altimeter 3021.
Thank you very much, Caps 323. Okay, that's sweet. Winds are 205 at 10 knots. It gave us runway 18 for our departure. All right, 18, and then we're going to KMSP. 30 left, nice. And then we got the Killer 3 arrival via Kama. Killer 3 Kama or Kama? No charts. Oh man, I'm gonna have no charts. And Navigraph is still broken. Watch. I even logged out completely, and every time I hit sign in, it just errors out. It'll say inop. Oh! Oh, it's saying to link my account. Okay. I think it's gonna say inop again though. Nope, inop. Yeah, I don't know what they broke like a week ago, but it just doesn't work anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna pull up. We're going to go old school and just pull up the Navigraph desktop app. Just so we can get some charts. I mean, this thing, the performance in the desktop app's amazing anyway. Okay, import flight, import. All right, here are our charts. Oh, I need Symlink. Let me start Symlink. EFB shenanigans. Yeah. I really want to love the EFB. It just needs some work. It's pretty good for a V1 though. Like no doubt. Like I love that it's in there and I love that people can use it. I seem to be having maybe some more problems than other people, but okay, and I just got to get Symlink running. It's going to make me sign in as well. I was troubleshooting the EFB I went to the Navigraph website and deleted all of my like connections to every program I've ever allowed it to use, or any EFB or anything. So in trying to get the EFB to work again, but it didn't. All right, there we go. Now we got our position. All right, we got the weather. There's a CTAF, and then there's Toledo departure 120.8. All right, let's get the batteries on and get our flight plan in and everything. So battery 1 and 2. And we'll go over here and get our beacon on and nav light. Our cruise altitude, let's see. 40,000. So we'll set that 400 right there. All right, let's get emergency battery on standby. Battery 1 and 2 are on. Turn inverter, primary, secondary on. Hydraulic pump, we need pressure up here. Or whoops, right there. Okay, we got pressure. We'll turn it back off. And then we'll just start with the left engine ignition on and then starter on. Get rid of the music. And wait for 10 NGs on engine number 1. There's 10. Introduce the fuel. Oh yeah, Jules in the Learjet as well. The blurriness is a weird thing that is happening in the beta. All right, starter lights off. So we'll turn this to gen, ignition off, right ignition and starter. Waiting for 10. Okay, that should be 10. Why can't I click that? Oh, all right. All right, engine 2. Okay, engine 2 starter light is off. Gen and ignition off. Actually, we leave the ignitions on until we take off. Let's leave them both on. All right, autopilot on, radio altimeter on, avionics master on. Stall warning on. Fasten seatbelt sign on. And then we got the Garmin booting up. Altimeter should be 3021. We'll hit comma, and it's not giving that to me, so that probably means the weather got turned off. Yep. All right, live weather, please. Whoa. Holy crap. Okay. Back on live. Dude. Yeah, the gamer tags. I can't wait until we get Flow. And we can customize the gamer tags again. Dude. Sunrise is unreal. Mars. It's a painting. What an arid wasteland. I think it looks good. All right, we got the transponder on standby. Now I'll hit comma. All right, 3021 on the altimeter. And let's get our IFR clearance. Toledo, Couch 323 on the ground at Findlay. Want to pick up our IFR clearance to Minneapolis. Let's get the windshield anti-ice on.
323, Eugene F. Kranz, Toledo X, cleared to Minneapolis St. Paul Airport. Radar vectors Ashen, then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 400, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 5366.
All right, clear to Minneapolis. Vectors Ashen, then as filed. Climb maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 400. Departure with you. Squawk 5366. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 18.
All right, start taxi. Our discretion will report when holding short runway 18. Couch 323. All right, 5366, altitude reporting. That's set. Function to get the outside air temp, -8. All right, climb maintain 5,000 is set in the altimeter, and then with him for departure and runway 18. Let's set our heading bug to 180. All right, that's set. Okay, now over here. SimBrief flight plan. I'll hit import and see if it helps us at all. It might not do anything. Nope. We could also try it from here. I have Findlay direct Ashen, so I could put that in over here. Ashen, then direct comma, and then send route. Come on. Nope, that one doesn't work either. All right, we're putting it in manually, so KFDY, Findlay, enter, Minneapolis, KMSP, enter, go direct to Ashen first, Great Lakes, sounds good. And then we're going to go to procedures, select our arrival, which is the Killer 3 via Kama. And we're expecting runway 30 left. All right, load. All right, direct to Ashen first. All right, that looks good. All right, what do we got up here? Pitot heat, windshield heat, takeoff trim. So let's get flaps down to 8 degrees, and then down here, let's see if we can set our takeoff trim. Nose up. SimBrief does work in the EFB, yeah, Ed. It's free. You do not have to be a Navigraph subscriber. Just go to the SimBrief website, click on downloads at the top, scroll all the way down, and you should find the EFB add-on. You put it in your community folder. Assuming you're on PC. Okay, over here, we'll press and hold clear, get our desired course for the first one, 310. We need to set that because we don't have the PMS, so 310 is set on both. All right, all the altimeters are set here, here, and there. Beautiful. And I guess we'll get our pitot heat on and get our taxi lights on. Recognition and strobe can stay off until takeoff. Elite arrows on. What's a folder? What, community folder? It's like a place where you can put third-party mods for the game. Like community-created mods. Alright, so they said taxi yard discretion, so I'll just zoom in here. Oh, runway 18's right behind us. Nice. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. And go to runway 18. I guess it has nose wheel steering on? How is that on? I didn't even click the button. Alright, well now it's on for real. Windshield heat's on. I guess we'll just leave that on because it's -10 and we're going to be in these clouds. Actually, we're going to go this direction. But yeah, we'll be in those clouds in no time. Should probably turn on anti-ice for the takeoff. Alright, here's runway 18 at Alpha. Toledo, couch 323 at Findlay, holding short runway 18, ready for departure.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1320 Zulu. If not off by 1320 Zulu, contact no later than 1330 Zulu. Time now 1258 Zulu.
Alright, cleared for release, and we'll get back to you, couch 323. Alright, recognition, strobe, seatbelts, batteries and landing lights, ignition's on. So we'll put just a bunch of anti-icing on for now. Alright, I'm just going to turn all the anti-ice on because it's cold. Steering on, windshield heat, anti-ice. What? Stupid iPad. Okay. So when we take off, we're going to want nav mode. We'll do heading, then nav on standby, altitude select, and then I'll tap. I guess we'll do vertical speed. I think it'll hold it once I hit vertical speed at whatever our vertical speed is. Alright, sim brief, performance, populate, and calculate. Takeoff performance, rotate at 133. And recommending flap 8. Oh, it says anti-ice off is the recommendations for the takeoff, so alright, we'll do that. Alright, looks like we got mostly a headwind. Alright, rotate at 133. Yes, nice Learjet. And longitudes. Jewel, did you pick the green one? Is it actually showing? It's I feel like it's showing the liveries, right? Or is that the default? Is that accurate, Jewel? You have to close and restart the sim in order to resync yourself when we change the time? Wait, what? Resync yourself? That's your favorite livery. Oh, it's actually working? That's not the default, right? You chose that one? Do you see me in the Sovereign? Oh, they don't look correct for you, Steve? Oh, you picked the black one. Maybe it's just third-party aircraft. It's matching them correctly. All right, let's get out of here. $133. Oh. Alright, gear up. Toledo departure couch 323. Just departed Findlay 3,200 climbing 5,000.
Couch 323, Eugene F. Krantz, Toledo X departure. Radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb maintain flight level 190, couch 323. Alright, autopilot's on.
Couch 323, clear direct Ashen. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct Ashen, resume on nav, couch 323. Alright, direct Ashen. Nav mode arms. Just watching our speed here, under 10,000. Alright, we can get the ignition off now. And should probably get some anti-ice on. Ooh. Holy crap. Dude, look at these cloud bases. Bork alert. Bork, 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 bork. It's a free BorkCoin. She's passed out. Sweet free BorkCoin. Yeah, she's passed out. I can climb way faster than this. Now let's bring up our map over here. Alright, 317's our current course. Alright, here comes 10,000. We'll get the landing lights off. Whoa. Look at my frames just dying. What is going on, Microsoft? Borks today? I think they were like 2 maybe? You can run the Borks report command. Ask for the Bork report. Man. Like how, what is it doing right now? We're in a slideshow. I don't know if the camera spin actually fixes it or not. Huh? Let's do the escape key trick. Oh, now it's fine again. I don't get it. What could it possibly be loading in the clouds at 12,000 feet that is going to slow it to like a 2 FPS crawl? It's crazy. Oh, 4 Bork reports? One of them was me, though. So maybe there were only 2 or 3. Maybe 3. Dude, this looks so good. And the jet is really loud compared to the other planes I was flying today. How well does it work? So far so good. I don't know why I had trouble with it yesterday. Maybe it was the PMS 50, but like I couldn't, the autopilot was giving me tons of trouble yesterday. and I don't know why. I mean, it might have been user errors. Some people said they were using the PMS 50 GTN as well, GTN 750 without problems with the Lear, but I mean, it's definitely a cool plane. 128.625, couch 323. All right, over to Cleveland Center. Cleveland couch 323, 17,000, climbing flight level 190.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, climb maintain flight level 400.
Climb maintain 400, couch 323. Yeah, no glass.
Climb maintain flight level 400.
400, couch 323. All right, 18,000. Let's get standard. No standard button. We got to do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. I'll just hit comma. There we go. Wait, what? We're at 18,000. Comma's not working. All right, 2992. 2992 over here and all the way over here. The sweet mini TV from 1976. Yeah, look at this. If you turn it to channel 4, you can watch the local news, but only if you... actually, you can get HBO on channel 20, but you have to shove a piece of paper in the knob. You just, like, jam a piece of paper in there and it unscrambles it. Ooh, who dat? Get native, nice. First flight was in 1973, not far off. The color bar channel. Man, this is gorgeous. I have the recognition lights on still. Alright, all set. Cabin pressurization is going. Let's turn on half bank mode since we're pretty high. Alright, we can probably get these off now. I'll get the windshield heat off too, just so we can see if we're icing up. Alright, I just checked on the puppy. All is good, making sure she has her appetite. She took those treats as fast as she normally does. She drank some of my coffee earlier today, so I'm on puppy watch, making sure she's feeling okay. Everything seems okay. Oh, the comma key wasn't working for you to set baro. If you use custom weather, it makes you have to set baro for some reason. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's probably just a bug. I mean, worth reporting, I guess. Whoa.
Couch Tree 23, contact Cleveland Center 120.45. Take care.
What is going on over there? 120.45, Couch Tree 23. Alright, over to Cleveland Center. 120.45, alright. Cleveland Center, Couch 323, flight level 330, climbing 400.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
I think I'm climbing way too slow. I'm at like 240 knots. I think I should be at like 270 or something. I'm using my vertical speed shortcuts here to turn our vertical speed down. How late will I be on? I don't know. It's already 11. Tomorrow's Saturday. I usually don't like to stay up too late because I want to wake up. I want to still, you know, sleep 7 or 8 hours or whatever. And then when I get up, I grab coffee and then we go at it again. So I want to make sure that we do our kind of a normal-ish time for the world tour stuff tomorrow. Oh God, a caffeinated dog. Yeah, it luckily didn't seem to affect her that much. They did say to keep an eye on her over the next few days, though, to make sure that she keeps her appetite and everything. I think the sugar was more of the concern than the caffeine. If I had just not gotten a sugary drink, it wouldn't have been... Like, I normally just get a cold brew with a splash of milk, but I sprung for, like, the pistachio cold brew, whatever, with, like, sugary foam on top, and I was feeling festive, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, she, apparently it was great. She couldn't help herself. She knocked the whole cup off of the... Whoa, look at the frames. Why? Why is this happening? This is crazy. 16 FPS. 15 FPS. Now we hit escape. 27 FPS. Wait for it. Choppy, choppy. So I need the 5090, I guess. GPU, I have a 4080. No, it's not fixing it. I think it will eventually. Come on. Do it. The escape key always fixes it. Help me. Come on, escape key. Do your magic. Yeah, usually this is how I get out of it. Here's locked at 60. Must be one of the multiplayer planes. Yeah, everybody always points out how much better their frames are, but almost... I don't know that anybody else has like 95% of the planes that everybody's loaded in with, so it's loading all the full models. Like, that's generally why it's happening. So if I turn multiplayer off, or if I turn the air traffic... If I turn air traffic down off Ultra, then it probably won't load as many unique plane models, because Microsoft, like, in their wisdom, didn't make it so developers had to submit a low, like, FPS version of the plane for multiplayer purposes. Actually, it looks like it just snapped out of it. Okay, now it's fine. Yeah, usually I've tested it before where we're like on the ground and I slow to like a 10 FPS crawl and then I turn off multiplayer and then I'm at like 110 FPS or whatever instantly. There is the issue with the multiplayer is that if you own the plane that other people are flying in multiplayer, it will load the full resolution of that plane. So when there's 20 of us flying together, 30 of us flying together, and I own every plane that everybody is flying, including all the fighter jets and everything, because I want to see people and what they're flying, then it's loading like 40 unique plane models, essentially. Full plane models. Not a generic model, not some FSLTL model. And because of that, it just absolutely wrecks my frames. So if I turn off multiplayer, it'll just snap back to being perfect. All right, that's 1,000 feet to go. I mean, maybe it's also that like if I hit we're 309 on the course. It could also be that trying to think. I mean, I just pulled the render scaling down. When I hit escape and think that escape is the magic fix, maybe it's because I'm pausing and people are still flying, so they get away from the plane and then it unloads the model or something. Because like I don't see anybody right now because I paused for a bit. I think that we're probably shedding people anyway. There's probably not that many of us flying. I don't know. I don't see anybody. But Microsoft changed it so you don't see name tags unless you're within 5 miles of each other now. So we usually have to like go over and look at the EFB to see who's around. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've made gotten some distance and also avoided a few. Yeah, there's like 8 or 10 of us, like something like that. 5 miles. Yeah, I don't. I noticed it the other day when a few of you guys were on the ground and I was like circling the land somewhere. As soon as we got 5 miles ground distance away from the airport, all the name tags disappeared. I mean, Microsoft just really, they needed to do this in the first place. Like it's surprising for a multiplayer game where there's a marketplace for purchasing other planes and seeing those other planes that they didn't think through that developers should have to make a low polygon model for use in multiplayer that everybody can see with minimal impact. Every single game for decades, I feel like, has known this. You know, like they just didn't know it or didn't prioritize it. So you not only can you not see somebody, not only can I not see you in the plane that you're flying and then be like, oh my god, that plane looks so cool, I want to buy it from the marketplace right now, here's your money, here's my money, Microsoft. You know, like the Fortnite thing. It also impacts you even if you own the plane, because even if I own the plane that you have and I'm not flying it, it shouldn't load in a full res version of it, right? I'm not flying the plane. I don't care how many seats are in it. I don't care what the avionics look like. Like, just give me an absolute bare bones FPS friendly model for multiplayer purposes. So they didn't do that. So they didn't do it in 2020 and they didn't do it in 2024. And I don't know. I think it's a bad business decision. With a multiplayer game like this, it's the same way with every multiplayer game where there are cosmetics or, you know, in our case, they're functional planes and cosmetic. But when somebody sees something, they want it if it looks cool. So you see somebody else fly by you or park next to you on the ground, you see their name tag, you should be able to like hit a button and click their plane and see what plane they're flying and then buy it from the marketplace. Because you want it, and then they make money. You know, it's like Fortnite skins or Dota skins or League skins or CSGO skins, you know, all that stuff. Valorant skins, whatever you play. It's the same thing. But, yeah. They need to do it. For performance and for money. Say again, Couch 323?
Couch Tree 23, Cleveland Center.
Yes, Couch 323.
Negative, Chicago Center on 127.55.
2755, Couch 323, see ya. Chicago Center, Couch 323, flight level 400.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323. I think there's a bug where they always say call sign even though I say it every time. Do I have traffic on? I do have traffic on, okay. Yeah, it would benefit them and us. Yeah, exactly. Model matching. They would make money off of it. We would have better frames and performance, so. No one's paying you to say anything? What do you mean? Who's getting paid? It's a cash grab to make people try to buy all the models? What do you mean? I mean, you're not gonna... What do you mean, make people try to buy all the models? Oh, you mean like, you mean for me to see you, I have to buy the plane you're in. Just to see you. That's what you mean? I think I get it, yeah. Essentially what I'm doing is I'm buying planes that I don't even fly. Mainly for the purposes of the stream though, right? Because you guys like, guys that are like escorting during the streams and stuff, hanging out, like, or they're flying some plane and they're like raving about how awesome it is. Even if I'm not interested, I will generally buy those planes, especially if they're on sale at some point, just so I can see you guys and the planes you're flying. I think that's what you're talking about. Is that what you're saying, Native? You think it's like a cash grab because the only way to see somebody in the plane is to buy it. So my friend's flying a plane that I don't even fly. I have to buy that plane just to see them. Pretty sure that's what you're saying. And yeah, that it makes sense. But there's also the other side, which is I should already see them in that plane to make me want to buy that plane. I mean, that's why Fortnite makes so much money. Not just because of how like fun the game is or whatever, but every game with cosmetics, like from Path of Exile to Fortnite to Dota to, you know, whatever, to CSGO to Valorant. All of those games make so much money because you see people using something you don't have and then you want it, so you go buy it. Just they don't seem to think that or something. I don't know. I don't know why they didn't do it. All right, 308's our current course. 140 miles to Kama. Okay, we got a ways to go here. All right, 386 miles KMSP. Let's just look at the altitude. We'll just get a rough top of descent here in a minute. MSP is at 829 feet. So call it like 1,000. So say like 2,500 we want to be down there. VNAV at 2,500 feet. Say we want to be down 2,500 feet, like, I don't know, like 15 miles out, something like that. Before Minneapolis. And our rated descent. So current ground speed 389. So we'll descend at like 2,000 feet per minute ish. All right, 37 minutes top of descent. All right, and then I should put top of descent on here. So let's hit menu, data fields. Move to the bottom left field, move the inner knob.
Contact Chicago Center 134.15.
Oh, is there no top of descent? Say that frequency again, Couch 323. I'll just put in vertical speed.
Chicago Center on 134.15.
134.15, Couch 323, see ya. All right, 34.15. Chicago Center Couch 323, flight level 400.
Couch 323, Chicago Center. Good morning.
Good morning. If everybody purchased all the models, everybody would have the same content. By models, you mean the planes? Yeah. If everybody bought every plane. You're never going to buy every single plane. Oh, no, I know. Nobody should have to. I think it's ridiculous. Like, if you have a cool fighter jet and you're flying next to me, I should see that fighter jet. And if I think it's cool, then I go buy it, not the other way around. Yeah. Yeah, nobody... The only reason I do it is just because I stream and I want you guys to, like, be seen on the stream and look cool, you know, when you're flying by me in a jet or whatever. Or in a DC-6 or something like that, that I don't even want to fly. But yeah, nobody, like, we should all see each other in the planes that we're in. It just needs to have a low polygon version. Like a totally non-functional version, right? That nobody can just like find the plane model and suddenly they own every plane. You make the non-functional plane. It's just a shell, just for visuals, just for multiplayer, that's it. And every developer has to make a low polygon version of their plane when they make a plane. Like, that's it. And then because of the streaming, you know, if you have high enough settings for your air traffic or whatever, it would stream in those plane models as people get near you, so you would see them. It would replace it with the low polygon version. So it's pretty much what FSLTL does, right? Like, FSLTL has a 3D plane model library that you download for free. All of the models are like generic plane models based on real ones, and they have liveries. And I can't fly any of the planes that FSLTL gives me. They're not full planes. They're just the 3D models for model matching purposes. And they're made to be FPS friendly. They're lower polygons. They don't have the whole interior and stuff. They don't have all the seats. And, you know, if I go into somebody else's plane that I own and I see them like, and fly into their plane with my camera, I will see every seat. Which is insane. Like, why? I don't care. Like, I do not need to see any of that, right? So they need to make it so every developer has a low polygon version of the plane. It's the same, like, this isn't new. This is done in every multiplayer game that exists. Every popular multiplayer game that is driven with cosmetics, similarly to how Flight Sim is driven by the marketplace and buying new planes, every single one of them is works this way, where you see what people are using, you get jealous or you love it, you buy it for yourself. Fortnite, Dota, League, Counter-Strike, Valorant, Path of Exile, Diablo, whatever it is, you name it. You see the cosmetic, you can't use it because you don't own it, you buy the cosmetic, that's it. Microsoft needs the same approach with Flight Sim. Yeah, skins. But I don't own those skins. I see them. I don't own them, but I see them. So, like, here's a CJ4. I happen to own the CJ4.
Couch Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 128.5. Take care.
Oh, I need to slow down the... There we go. Is this a generic... Oh, is this not loading the inside? It's pretty hard when we're... Okay. This is kind of low poly. So this might be what...
Chicago Center?
Say again, Couch Tree 23.
Couch Tree 23, Chicago Center?
Yes. I mean, maybe that's what...
Chicago Center on 128.5.
128.5, Couch 323. So until he gets closer, like... This is what we've actually been seeing, though. Like, it looks like they're doing that with their models, right? But it's so buggy because their models are... They just look ridiculous. But now that he's close, will I see the whole interior? It's like kind of hard to do when we're moving, but I think I saw like... This is really hard to do. Anyway. It's loading it out as he gets further away, but that's the right idea. So essentially they need they need a version of this that doesn't look horrible and glitch out, but essentially just the shell of the plane, but every single plane in the marketplace like needs to look that way, or needs to have that model at a low resolution, so it'll stream in ICU in what you're flying, like a basic version of it, instead of saying like a flying bonanza, you know, a bonanza when you're in a jet, or a hovering bonanza when you're in a cool helicopter, like, you know. Will BeyondATC work with traffic add-ons? What do you mean traffic add-ons, Chris? There's BeyondATC has traffic injection as part of it. It injects like traffic and controls the traffic and sequences you on the ground with the traffic right now, or for go-arounds. And when you use that, you can use FSLTL, AIG, or FS traffic for those models that it uses for the AI traffic. So it has BeyondATC has its own traffic injector for the AI traffic that I hear on ATC and I see in the sim. FSLTL traffic. Yeah, FSLTL has its own traffic injector. So does BeyondATC. So FSLTL has an injector and it has all the 3D models. BeyondATC just has a traffic injector. It has no models of its own, but it lets you can choose between installing the 3D models from FSLTL, AIG, or FS traffic, whichever one you prefer. So I use BeyondATC with the FSLTL models for the model matching and the seeing the planes fly around in the liveries and all that. Are the models streaming? I think that they're cached because like I have the CJ4 streamed in, and there's a streamed packages folder near your community folder. If you go into the stream packages folder, you'll see all the streamed in content, which is basically cached content. You're looking at pull the trigger beyond ATC. If you fly IFR and you hate the in-game ATC, or you don't like that VATSIM is offline or not available everywhere all the time, then BeyondATC is great if you fly IFR. They're working on VFR next, I think. Like they just did their LLM. So they have like a lightweight LLM that runs now, so you can ask it more generic questions like weather, and you can speak a little more naturally. That just came out like 2 days ago. But their next step in their roadmap is VFR. Yeah, BeyondATC is fantastic. I mean, it's $30. You pay $30. If you want the LLM, you have to be a supporter. That's an additional $30 to get access in advance to the experimental features. But there'll be more bugs because of that, but I don't mind supporting them. And then the only other associated cost is if you optionally want to use premium voices. Those are through a partnership they have with some AI company, AI voice generation company or whatever, and you have to like pay to top off your credits, like a cell phone plan kind of thing, or like a prepaid card kind of thing. But that's optional. You don't have to use the premium voices. Click the barrel knob for 1 second for standard. Oh, does it? Nope. Right click? Nope. Oh, wait, it did it. Hold on, left click. Let go. Okay, I right click it. Yeah, you're right. Right click and then let go. Oh yeah, you're right. You have to hold it. 1 Mississippi. Yep, you're right. Okay, nice. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, you right click for 1 second and then let go. Then I don't have to worry about hitboxes on the plane skin. Oh yeah. Your skin has a smaller hitbox. It's BS. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's just I don't know. They would probably sell more planes, and it's just so annoying to see people like flying and hovering in a Bonanza or something, or like just the generic like A380 gets loaded in because they're flying anything with 4 engines. Like it's We all hoped it would be addressed in Flight Sim 24, but it hasn't yet. But I mean, who knows? Maybe they just haven't gotten to it yet. I don't know. Whatever. I don't really care that much. Like, the reason I care is not because of the whole, like, if I see it I want to buy it thing, or it's good for their business, or really the main reason is the performance is annoying if you happen to own the planes and they load in. So I don't know. I could probably just turn my air traffic down to high instead of ultra, so it limits how many models it loads in. But it would be cool if whatever plane you bought, people pretty much saw you in that plane. Because it's like I don't know, you want to like show off the plane you bought if you're in a fighter jet, or, you know, you want people to know you're flying this cool, like, old school, like, Comanche or something instead of the 172, like, I don't know. It's just cool. The variety would make it more exciting. You bought the Beechcraft King Air 350i? Oh, I was like, you bought it. It comes with the sim, doesn't it? Oh, in career mode, yeah. The VIP missions I found. Wait, can you use the King Air for the VIP missions? I did it in the CJ4. I think CJ4, PC12 are at least compatible. I don't know about the King Air. I haven't tried it though. I just tried the CJ4. It is? Okay, nice. All right, let's check our VNav calculator. 25 minutes. Everyone's going too slow. And what is our wind here? I'm going 391 ground speed. I feel like the wind must be really bad. Sorry, the puppy woke up. I'm just watching her for a second, make sure she's good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go just say hi to her for a minute. All right, puppy's all taken care of. Sorry about that. All right, how we looking? What's the top descent? 19 minutes. I haven't heard anything on ATC. Did I forget to check in? Chicago Center. I think I forgot to check in there.
Chicago
I'll let the
Center,
AI do it.
Couch 323, flight level 400. Couch 323, Chicago Center, copy.
Copy.
Couch 323, Chicago Center. Expect Killer 3, runway 30 left.
Killer 3, runway 30 left, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Yeah, we're expecting Killer 3, couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 125.1. Have a good one.
125.1, couch 323. Why are we in a roll? What, the autopilot was... Oh, why did it turn itself off? What the heck? Okay. It's... heading mode. Oh no, not this again. The autopilot won't go on. It's the same bug as before. Oh my god. Wait. No, this is the same bug as before. I realized I forgot the yaw damper, but... Yeah, look, I can't turn the autopilot on. It just turns it off automatically. Heading mode. I don't understand. Why can't I use the autopilot all of a sudden again? And the pitch trim can't be changed. Red button on the yoke? Nope. Look, it starts moving and then it disconnects it. And look, pitch trim is in... And I can't change the pitch trim. As I hold the pitch trim, the needle wobbles and it doesn't let me. Maneuver? I don't get it. It just kills the autopilot. And I can't trim either, and the pitch trims... yeah, this is the same thing that happened yesterday. But it happened like right after I took off. Hey, it's annoying. I don't understand how are you flying it fine? Aren't you in the beta, Jewel, or are you not in the beta? Or you don't have the version that I have, right? I have the marketplace version. Alright, so I got no trim. I got no autopilot. Trim is out of limits. I can't change the trim, though. Watch. As I hold the trim, it just shakes. See the needle just shaking like crazy? Oh, is it moving? It's just glitching like crazy. I can't tell if it's actually moving or not. I don't think it is, just staying in the same spot. Something is super messed up. And why did it just disconnect itself? Like, did it move the trim out of limits? Certified bug finder. Lucky me. Yeah, it just doesn't. Something is completely messed up. So the problem wasn't the PMS 50. This is what happens when I try to trim nose up. It's like it's got the pitch trim locked or something and I'm not allowed to change it. Like, what is happening? It's forcing it into the position as if the autopilot's on, but it's not. I'm guessing this isn't going to change it either. No, that's not doing anything either. Like something is fighting my input, basically. Icing. I have no idea what's happening. I mean, this happened yesterday, like right after takeoff. I just got lucky today and I was able to get up into cruise. This is why you fly manual planes from the 70s? Yeah, you know it sounds really boring? Flying for like 3 hours in cruise manually with no autopilot. Like no real world pilot would do. That sounds so boring. Put the headset on. Oh. Ah, there we go. Now we can hear the... Every time I try to turn on the autopilot, it fails. Sounds like your oven timer. That? Oh, man. Yeah, like runaway trim, yeah. Yeah, something is glitched with a trim and it's like moving the trim even though I'm not moving it. It's forcing it into like a nose down position. And these won't turn on either. Isn't this a yaw? Is this a yaw damper? Am I supposed to turn these on or just a yaw damper? I don't know, something is very messed up. Whatever it is.
Chicago Center, Endeavor 49,
No idea.
14, flight level 319er.
Endeavor 4914 Chicago Center, copy. Yeah, the pitch trim light's on, yeah.
I mean, this happened right after takeoff yesterday. Like, I don't see how it's not a bug. Like, why did my pitch trim fail and the autopilot be unable to work like moments after taking off yesterday? It's just the same thing. This is the same thing that happened yesterday. It was like right after takeoff, just like pitch trim, and then autopilot refused to work, and I couldn't change
Kip
my
and crew.
couldn't change
Time
my
to
trim.
stretch those bodies like a well-flown Cessna. Stand up, reach for the sky, and maybe even do a goofy little dance.
What? Nice.
Remember, no autopilot for your health.
no autopilot. Wow. What are the chances? It's become it knows that I have no autopilot, I guess. That's so random. Alright, let's look up Learjet trim warning. It's probably, I think the trim is yelling at me because the trim is out of limits, which makes sense, but it put the trim out of limits and I can't change the trim. So... Lear 35A trim issue. Trim won't move if I hit the trim switch on the center pedestal nose up or down. With the secondary trim system, it works. I just tried the secondary trim system here by switching to it, and it didn't work for me. Yeah, it's just frozen. Doesn't matter which trim system. Oh, our frame's dying again? They're somewhat dying, yes. Why am I at 5 FPS? Hey. Lovely. I'm reading this forum thread about it. It doesn't look like there's much help. There are a bunch of posts about it, though. Looks like you might have moved the pitch trim control to off right next to the secondary trim paddle switch. What is the paddle switch? Check and make sure that it's set forward to primary. Oh, it is. Mine was set to primary. It's this. So that's not the issue. Yep, still can't move the trim. Man, my input lag feels so bad right now. Like, there's like lag every button I hit. Every time I move the camera, it's just like laggy. Yikes. Pretty sure it's a bug. You fly the plane a lot and never seen it. You've had it twice in a row. Yeah, it's got to be a combination of like the marketplace, me having the marketplace version, which is out of date, and the beta. And my performance is just so bad right now too. It's like everything is turning to crap all at once. Okay, now it's better. Yeah, this is just, it's probably just the beta, and yeah, having the old version of this. So funny, it's just holding the trim. It will not let go of the trim.
SkyWest 3629, contact Chicago Center 1 tree 5.55.
Jewel, do you know, doesn't the hydraulic pump stay off? Isn't it just used to like prime? Because I have pressure. Yeah, I don't think it's the hydraulics. Am I holding up nose up trim? It's stuck, so when I hold it, you'll see it shake around. So when I don't touch it, it just sits here like this. It's just sitting still. So if I try to move it up or down, this is me trying to move it nose down. It just does that. Now I'll try to move it nose up. It just shakes. Then when I let go, it just, yeah, just forcing it to that position. It won't let me change the trim. It's like the autopilot is like locked and it has authority over the trim and it won't let me move it. And then I can't turn the autopilot on to move it because the autopilot won't turn on with the pitch trim out of bounds, I guess, or out of range. So such a silly sound. If this had circuit breakers, like I could probably pull one out, like kill the autopilot completely, but I just can't. Yeah, I have autopilot disconnect, yep. Yeah, hitting that does nothing. I have autopilot on and off separate, not a toggle. And no luck, unfortunately. Sounded like a kitty was meowing. No, it's me trying to turn the autopilot on. It's funny too, like how the yoke turns abruptly and then just stops. Like, meow, meow. All right, well. Autopilot off. Let's try to get on the course, I guess. Well, it's a little weird with no trim too.
Contact Chicago Center 1 tree 3.3. Take care.
Contact Chicago Center 133.3. Endeavor 40.
Having no trim might become a problem later. It might become a little challenging. Roll down the window. Hey, at this point, I'm willing to try anything. Alright, are we at top of descent already? 3 minutes, okay. Chicago, Couch 323, ready to start our descent.
Couch 323, say altitude.
Flight level 380.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, roger.
We're ready to start our descent. Couch 323.
Couch 323, you were assigned flight level 400. I show you at flight level tree 81. Climb and maintain flight level 400.
Climb, maintain 400, Couch 323. Chicago, Couch 323, ready for descent.
Aircraft calling for descent instruction.
Oh my god. Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, descend via Killer Tree
All right.
arrival. Minneapolis
Success.
St. Paul Airport landing runway tree 0 left. Altimeter 2990.
Alright, descend via the Killer 3, altimeter 2990, and we're expecting runway 30 left, Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, descend via Killer Tree arrival. Minneapolis St. Paul landing runway tree 0 left. Altimeter 2990.
Alright. Let the co-pilot do it.
Descend via Killer 3 arrival, Minneapolis St. Paul landing runway. 30 left, altimeter
Alright, Killer 3, 290, 240, 14, 12, 10.
Couch tree 23.
We just want to be down to 7,000 by Stewie.
Contact Minneapolis Center 124.4, couch 323.
Miss your TOD, probably from trying to help me. Alright, well this is going to be fun with no trim and no autopilot.
Good day, Minneapolis Center, Delta 2872, descending via Killer 3, flight level 295.
Delta 2872, Minneapolis Center. Delta 1330, contact Minneapolis Center 125.3.
Contact Minneapolis Center 125.3, Delta 1330.
Alright, maybe the flight director still works. If the trim stays where it is, I don't think you'll make it. Yeah, it's very nose down. QRH says to manhandle it. I mean, I'm gonna try. Oh, nice. Back to 1 FPS. Thanks, Microsoft. What is going on, dude? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Like a 5090 is not going to prevent this from happening. There's something so wrong. Like I don't see how any video card recovers from whatever the heck is happening to me here.
Contact Minneapolis Center 128.6.
Whoops, not main menu.
Contact
Whoops.
Minneapolis Center 128.6,
Settings.
Delta 2872.
I'm going to go into graphics and just turn down the air traffic just to see if that helps. So it won't load every single plane.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 721, descending via Killer 3, flight level 218.
Killer 3.
Delta 721, Minneapolis Center.
Alright, so we're at 31.7.
Center, SkyWest 3898, descending via Killer 3.
Should be at or above 29,000 crossing this next waypoint. So we're good there.
98, Minneapolis Center.
Do I fly in VATSIM? No. Yeah, I'm not going to fly in VATSIM until they make it so people aren't expected to give them their real names. Until then, it's just AI ATC for me. Thanks for the VATSIM command, Jewel. Still relevant. I think it just all stems from there being some crazy egos in the flight sim community. It's super weird. All right, 29,000. That was good. We just crossed over Zing. So the next one is Hender. 28 miles, flight level 240. All right, 240 or above at Hender. No trim, so I'm just pulling the throttle out a lot to keep the descent, like keep the nose down, keep the descent going without having to push forward the whole time. Like we're descending slower than we, at a slower airspeed than we normally would, but trying to limit how much work I have to do. I don't really want to hold the stick forward for like 20 minutes. Alright, I already set it to 2090 is the altimeter they gave us, so set that here, set that over here, 2090. All set. Oh, Russell, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. While it still exists, if I don't wreck this plane.
98, contact Minneapolis Center 128.6. Have a good day.
Thanks for joining, Russell.
Minneapolis Center 128.6, SkyWest 3898. Have a good day.
Alright, we're at 25. We got 17 miles until Hender, and the restriction is at or above 240.
Endeavor 4960, contact Minneapolis Center 125.3.
I'm just like veering so far off course.
125.3, Endeavor 4960.
Alright, 15 miles till Hender.
Delta 721, contact Minneapolis Center 128.
I could deal without autopilot better than I could deal without trim. Like, having no trim is super weird. And I could really do, I don't think I'll do it, but I could just restart the flight and use the on-air company resume feature to teleport to here. But I'm kind of too lazy, and I also kind of want to see if I can do this, so. Wait, am I seeing one of your guys' contrails? One of you guys in the Felon? Is that what's happening? Do you have your smoke on or something? Am I trying to trim with trim or the AP trim? The elevator up down trim. The same trim I use in every plane. Good night, Ken. Thanks for the gifted memberships earlier, man. Much appreciated. We'll see you this weekend, hopefully. Yeah, tomorrow with fresh coffee. Yeah, after this flight, I'm gonna pass out. I'll wake up, get coffee. We'll do some around the world. I think we're in Taiwan. I might be in the... Oh, we're gonna have some longer flights. I'll probably try to be in like maybe the Duke turbine again, and then hop into the Longitude or something after that, or the PC-24. Master warning. Low fuel. Oh, right. We just need to turn this on.
Minneapolis Center, SkyWest 4164. Good day. Descending via Muscle 3, flight level 271.
All right, heels. We're at Hender right now, 240. We're making the restrictions really well. All right, next is CMAC at 14,000 or above, so 14,000 is our limit. Oh, we need to descend real fast. It goes 14, 12, and then 10, and we're at 24. So I'm just pulling the throttle to idle. Just to make it easier on me with the trim the way it is. Took some time out to watch the Vision Jet videos, made notes. Game's a great experience now. Nice, Sheldon. Glad they helped, dude. It's a breeze now, makes flying it even more enjoyable. Invested in a mouse and keyboard. Nice, nice. Easier than Xbox. Wait, do you have a mouse and keyboard on your Xbox? That's usually what happens. People get the Xbox and then they get really into it and they're like, man, this is this could be so much easier, couldn't it? Then they attach a mouse and a keyboard to their Xbox and then put their Xbox at a desk like a PC would be. And then eventually they get a PC. Purchase a USB port so you get more slots. Oh, you got like a hub on your Xbox? I gotcha. Yeah, we have the Xbox here. We've only flown it a few times on the Xbox. We're kind of using it as like a Netflix player right now. But yeah, I haven't put too much time into the Xbox. I want to, though, just so I know, you know, what it's like on Xbox. But, yeah, I feel like if you can set it up at a desk. Yeah, the Learjet. Good job, bot. Yeah, we're flying to Minneapolis in the Learjet. But the Learjet's having problems because I'm running the Sim Update 1 Beta, and I have an outdated version of the Learjet because I only have the one from the marketplace. So because there's no marketplace, I don't have the latest updates for it. And I'm running the Sim Update Beta, so there's something wrong with the autopilot for me. So I have no autopilot, and I also can't use my pitch trim. So I don't know if I'll be able to land. We'll find out.
Contact Minneapolis Center 125.3.
Should be entertaining.
Minneapolis Center 125.3, Jazz 851.
Yeah, just it's not too bad hand flying it at this altitude. I mean, I'm pretty much just controlling the instead of pitch trim, I'm just using the throttle because I don't have any pitch trim, so I'm just throttling to get to the descent that I want and just leaving the just not pitching forward or back. All right, we're under 18,000. And let's see over here. Our next restriction is 14,000 at CMAC. Then we got 12,000 at Killer, 10,000 at Huggy. And then finally 7,000 at Stewie. And then we're expected to make a right turn. And that'll take us over to 30 left. And then let's see. There's an ILS for 30 left. At Hasty or Kwiku. Do we have any of those in our flight plan already? Yeah, Kwiku. Okay, so we'll do Kwiku. So I'll do procedure, approach, ILS 30 left, Kwiku, load. And then over here I'll do the same. All right, 14,000 or above at CMAC, which is where we're going right now. CMAC's 4 miles away. Almost on course. All right, then outside air temp, -32. All right, let me get the icing on before, anti-ice on before I forget. Windshields. Oh, yeah, we'll do windshield. We already got stabilizer and wing heat on. I guess we do just kind of everything. Radome, windshield, radome, and nacelles.
SkyWest 3629, Minneapolis Center.
What's up, Sam? It's the Learjet 35A from Flight Sim 2020, but unfortunately it's bugged for me because I have the old Marketplace version. Since there's no Marketplace in 24, I don't have the update, so... yeah, I'm running into some bugs with the autopilot and the trim. So I have no autopilot and I have no pitch trim. And the pitch trim is stuck in a very nose down position, so this will be interesting. I might have to land really fast. Like to compensate for the nose being down, like add more thrust and land faster. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. All right, CMAC 14,000. Fix everyone frozen and floating? Frozen and floating? If they're floating, I mean, are they moving around? It could be in like a helicopter or something, but it's not showing a helicopter. Our next restriction's 12 at Killer. It's in 10 miles, and then can't go below 12, then can't go below 10 at Huggy. And then our last waypoint will be at 7. And Austin, are you talking about multiplayer traffic or AI injected traffic or both? The Marketplace, they said it'll be out when Sim Update 1 comes out. So this is the Sim Update 1 beta. When this gets released, they said the Marketplace will be with it. Who knows how long that'll take? I mean, I thought it would be like another week until we even got the beta, or maybe 2, but we already have it, so. They can see you, but for you, everyone is frozen? Wait, you can see them, but they're just not moving? I mean, how's your internet bandwidth?
29, contact Minneapolis Center 128.6.
Contact Minneapolis Center 128.6, SkyWest 3629. Have a good one.
Oh, I didn't announce on frequency?
Minneapolis
I don't remember
Center,
that happening at all. I'm just going to turn on the
descending
AI
via
co-pilot for
Kilo
now.
1,300 feet.
So I can focus on flying this thing with no autopilot.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 125.3.
Contact Minneapolis Center 125.3, Couch 323.
Alright, 10,000. We'll get the lights on.
Good day, Minneapolis Center, Couch 323, descending via Kilo 3, 10,500.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, copy.
God, no trim is so weird. Alright. Minneapolis Center, can we get the weather on the field?
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis, approach 126.905. See you.
Contact Minneapolis approach, Couch 323.
Oh, we're not supposed to be under 10,000 here.
Minneapolis approach, Couch 323, 9,100 with information, Sierra.
Do you see their plane floating when you spawn and they'll disappear?
Altimeter 29er, expect the visual approach, runway 30 left.
Alright, 30 left visual, sweet.
Expect the visual approach runway, 30 left, Couch 323.
Now let's do our landing performance here. Alright, V approach 123. Says we'll have a 7 knot crosswind 29er 89er for the altimeter. Okay, 276 on the course now. Alright. 7 miles till crisp, and then at Stewie we need to be exactly at 7,000. Alright, 9,000 still direct crisp, and then we're going to make a right turn after crisp. 243 is the next course. Outside air temp, negative 17. What's up, Shill? 8 a.m. in the UK. Nice. Yeah, I'm about to... I've been hand flying this for a while because the autopilot's broken. And my pitch trim is also broken. So, some bugs with the plane because I have the old version. Old marketplace version, and I'm running the sim update beta. Sim update 1 beta. So this will be fun. Alright, we need to be at 7,000 feet in 6 miles. Okay. We need to get down. All right, let's get the rest of our lights on. Recognition lights, landing lights are on. Okay. 1,000 till go till 7,000. So at Stewie we're at 7,000, and then 9,000 or above at Johnsy. Oh, that's something else. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go Quiku, and then Pigsy. Luckily, the weather looks pretty good, so. Alright, wait, what's our minimum safe altitude? 3,500. Maybe 2,800. Alright, I should put in 110.3 on our nav radio. Oh, it is already in. Okay, nice. 1103. Let's switch the CDI over to the localizer then. It's going to be a little bit to the left, and then they're going to give us a visual. Maybe we'll wait a little longer. Alright, 301's the final approach course and 4,000 feet. Trying so hard to not hit my...
Geek heading 280. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 30 left.
Leave GQ heading 280. Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 30 left.
Alright, Giku's in 1 mile. Let's get over to 280. And let's switch over to use... What's CDI? Switch over to VLOC.
Turn right heading 280. Vectors for the approach.
301 is the final
Turn right,
course.
heading 280, couch 323.
Alright, 280. And we got the glide slope. Alright, let's get the anti-ice off. We're at -9. We'll get some of it off. Pitot heat, windshield heat. I'll turn the windshield heat off. Just so we can tell if we're icing up. Now we got the localizer and we got the glide slope as well. The challenge is going to be the pitch trim. Not having pitch trim and it being pretty heavily nose down. So I'm going to be holding my stick back the whole time. Alright, we see ourselves over here and it's going to be a right turn to intercept the localizer. 301's the final approach course. I have that in right here. And then if we need to go around, let's see. Our final altitude's 3,000. So I'm 1,000 below. 1,000 above. And then go around, climb to 3,000 on a 301 heading.
Couch 323, turn right heading 310.
Turn right, heading 310, couch 323.
Alright, he's just having us intercept the localizer. Just gotta watch the altitude. Alright, that's 3,000 feet. We gotta stop that. Alright, just waiting for the localizer.
Turn right, heading 2905, intercept the 30 left localizer.
Turn right, heading 2905, intercept the 30 left localizer, couch 323.
Alright, a little more to the left. I think I see the runway already.
Couch 323, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles.
No, 15 miles. Yeah, we totally have the field in sight. Couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 30 left.
Cleared visual approach 30 left, couch 323.
1 feet per minute. We'll see how far back my stick can be held. Alright, we're below the glide slope, so I need to pull up a bit. Oh, there's the runway right there.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Tower 123.675.
Over to Tower 123.
Co-pilot's helping a lot right now.
Couch 323.
Alright, thrust reversers armed.
Minneapolis Tower, couch 323. Visual runway 30 left.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Tower. Wind 220 at 7. Runway 30 left, cleared to land.
Runway 30
Alright,
left,
flaps in
cleared to
gear.
land, couch 323.
Our glide slope's right down here. It's 1 dot above. Oh, we don't need it. We have the visual, but good for reference. Alright, little to the left, and I got flaps 1. We need to get to, what, 150 knots for the other 2 notches. Actually, we can get our second notch of flaps, I think, under 200. Actually, I think it's... Pretty sure it's under... Yeah, we need to get 150 for the next 2 notches of flaps, I think. Alright, so how far back can I hold my stick this whole time? That is the challenge. The pitch trim is stuck very nose down. I'm just holding my stick back. I'm holding this stick back so far. Uh-oh, my stick's all the way back. So I pretty much only have thrust to control it once it's all the way back. Alright, we're low, but it's fine. Alright, I think we're gonna be fine. Alright, gears down, 3 greens, flaps are full. Oh. Ooh, reverser, save me. Whew.
Couch 323, exit next available taxiway.
Oh, gladly.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
Sweet. Yeah, I think it's worth updating to the beta if you're on PC. Oh, the replay, I didn't record it. I'm so bad. Ooh.
Ground 121.9er.
It's about the same as yours and you had pitch trim. That was quite a bit of back pressure. Yeah, I don't know. This I like the Lear, this bug is not very fun. Alright, taxi lights. Recognition. Strobe. I forgot the ignition, to turn the ignition on for the landing. What's up, darling?
94, gate 71, request pushback and engine start.
Delta 794, Minneapolis ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
Pushback approved, face southeast, Delta 794.
Oh, we found the Delta terminal. Oh, there's the plane landing right over there. BeyondATC. Ooh. Oh, sorry, Nerfed. I missed Nerf's landing. See his speed brakes out, though. Oh, there's another Southwest coming in. BeyondATC. Oh, what's up, Rich? Wait, Rich just appeared. Monkey's over here. Oh, Steve's in the PC-24. Does the auto spoiler deployment work on that? How do you get BeyondATC? You just go to beyondatc.net, pay $30 and it's yours.
Delta 794, runway 30 left taxi via Bravo, Alpha 1.
Runway 30 left taxi via Bravo, Alpha 1, Delta 794.
Oh, I just missed Dirty landing. Oh, he's got an FSLTL pink skin. Side CJ4. It's beautiful. Yeah, like FSLTL GA C25C. So like, here's the difference. Here's an FSLTL model. Like, look at the inside of it. There's like cardboard seats. Like, obviously the livery's not loading, but the model itself is, look how bare bones it is. There's no avionics. There's no nothing in it. It's just like a shell. And then the same should be true of these. Like all of these, but with, like, there's not even a cabin. There's literally nothing on the inside. So it's only rendering just the basics, you know? Yeah, live weather, custom time. Yeah, you can do that with Sim Update 1, which is the main reason I updated. Well, also, I just updated in general just to show you guys what's happening. But yeah. So here's the difference. I go in the PC-24. Look, we have the full PC-24 cabin. I'm not flying this plane. We have all these buttons, switches, knobs, labels, textures, minimums. Like, why do I need any of this, right? This is the main problem with performance and multiplayer. Is like, it's loading in these models like in full, essentially. So in every single plane that you own is being loaded in like this. This is where the performance can get, you know, pretty insane. I'm not flying that plane. The only plane that should be loaded in full resolution, especially on the inside, is the plane I'm flying, not any other plane. Or maybe one that I'll eventually be a passenger in, you know? Like, is this guy in the fly-by-wire? No, that looks like a generic, so... No, he's in, like, the generic A380. But it's nice that the FSLTL model is loading in the CJ4. Oh, DA62. Oh, is that a bunch of icing on it? Oh yeah, I see all the icing. The DLSS 4 upgrade, I tried, but it was crashing my game. I'll have to try it off stream to see if I can use it without streaming, because I don't know, I have a hunch that because I loaded it to test it earlier and I was just sitting there and everything was fine. As soon as I started my stream, it crashed the sim, giving me like a graphics error. So I'm wondering if the DLSS 4 works fine, except for when I'm running like OBS and stuff for the stream. I know people have said it's been really good for them, so. And the Pilatus looks great, though. Oh, look at that icing. Riches in the Juice Goose? Oh, did it not install that? Oh, it shows them in a... It shows them in like a... I don't even know what that is. It could be almost any plane. I have no clue. Flight tracking in progress. Huh? Did I not shut the plane down? Arrival taxi, engine off. Wait, I turned the engine off. Oh, is it the emergency battery? No. Engines are off, ignition's off. I cut the fuel. I mean, what more does it want me to do? It's completely off, dude. Oh, did I have this happen last time? Did I have to do like Control E and then Control Shift E? This is so weird. What is wrong with it? None of that works. I have no clue what's going on. It knows I'm on the ground. Yeah, I've tried Control Shift E. It doesn't do anything. Nor does Control E. Oh, I remember the one time this happened. I remember what I did. I went here with another plane and I just took all the fuel out of it. Look, it's refilling it to 100%. What the heck? Leave it alone. Oh, there we go. There's 0 fuel. Yes, it worked. Wait, no, it didn't. Start tracking. The engine is off. Oh, that did it. Yes, success. Heck yeah. I remember I had to do that another time. Sweet. All right. I got paid 17,000. Oh, that landing was not great. It says regular. Oh, with no pitch trim, you know, that's fine with me. 191,000 in cash. Feels good. Oh, you're in the Jetson. Look, it's not even loading the Jetson. I must have a bunch of things not installed. I'll have to check that out and get everything installed. Oh, no. I remember I changed my... I know why it is. It's because I went down here and I changed my air traffic to high instead of ultra. So it's not loading in all the different models. I think that's what it is. Maybe it won't load them in after the fact, but yeah, I turned it to ultra or to high instead. Anyway, I'm sure they'll fix it all, right? I'm sure all my performance problems will be fixed when I get yet another video card. It'll be fine. The single pilot drone. Yeah, the Jetson, yeah. People say the Jetson's really fun. Damn. Nice move, Steve. Holy crap. Look at this. This is the best ending to the stream. I appreciate the dance moves. Thank you guys for all the memberships and stuff today. Russell, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. James for your super chat. Mech for joining over on Twitch. Trevor for joining on YouTube. Law Dog for the super chat. Steven for joining the Couch Captains. Dorian and Omega for joining the Couch Captains. Rafa for subbing with Prime over on Twitch. Ken and Deadly for the gifted memberships. Appreciate it, guys. Tomorrow we're going to do, once I wake up and I get coffee and the dog's taken care of, I'm going to load up the sim again. And we're going to continue the world tour with New Sky. I think we ended up in Taiwan. So we'll be in smaller planes. We might have to pull out some business jets, though. Especially if we make it to, like, Japan. But, because there's a really long, like, 700-mile leg, so we'll probably need to get the Longitude PC-24s, Learjets back out. Whoa. Alright, guys. Sweet moves. Alright, guys, I'll see you guys in the morning, hopefully. Or it'll be more like, maybe like 11 a.m. or noon California time. Maybe you'll see there. Man, we look good. We got the moves. Wait, can I use SimRate right now? Why does SimRate never work for me? Control plus? And then leave the plane? Oh, is it crashing? What's happening? It just went black. I have no idea what's happening. What the heck? I'm T-posing. Is it crashing right now? Whoa. Whoa. I have no idea what's happening. It's going like 0 frames per second. Whoa. Oh god. Okay, we're back. What the heck? Oh, see a shill? Whoa. What the... I'm getting like 1 FPS. What is going on? Alright, well, maybe it's because I tried, maybe I went to 16x. I really spammed the sim rate plus button. Anyway, I think it maybe was my fault hitting control plus so many times. I was trying to do the super running thing to end the stream. What the heck? Wow, this is the exact opposite. Oh god. I'm in like I don't know what's happening. Alright guys, GG's. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for flying along. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh god, what a fitting end. Alright guys, have a good one. Have a good day or night. I'll see you in you know, like 10 hours or so. Got the whole weekend to fly. Alright, GG's. See you guys later. This is beautiful. Alright, see ya. Bye bye.